Today is insanity. Today is going to be pure insanity. We have tech earnings and FOMC. We have Fed interest rate decision, son. It's going to be crazy. Looks like the market's about to vomit. Breaking down out of rising wedge. SPY. SPY breaking down out of the rising wedge. So we'd have to move this bad boy down. Like something like that. All right, we need to see GameStop break 2750. DJT is up 6%. I talked about DJT stock finding a bottom. Good morning, everybody. You guys need to say good morning to each other. You need to answer each other back. If SPY loses 602.42, you're going to see more downside. GameStop cost of borrow is creeping up, bro. XCN is going crazy, dude. We talked about this stock. We talked about this coin. XCN is going crazy. We gave away this altcoin gem, yo. Yo, this is the best altcoin gem I gave away, bro. This is the best altcoin gem I gave away for free. I should have never gave this one away, bro. This joint's up massively. This XCN coin is going so... Bro, I should have bought some. It's now coin number 98. It's in the top 100. It's in the top 100 altcoins. It's up 2,500% for the year. Yo, check it out. I gave away this altcoin gem for free. Ladies and gentlemen, we talked about this altcoin when it was still number 350. This altcoin has ballooned all the way to number 98 and is now a top 100 altcoin. It's up over 2,500% this year alone. That's like taking your money and timesing it by 25. You need to like and subscribe because I talked about this coin before it exploded. I talked about Pepe before it exploded. And before Trump coin got rug pulled, we talked about that as well. And I called the rug pull. Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe for the best technicals and crypto news, altcoin gems, and much, much more. And yes, we do track XRP as well. 2,500% gains for that altcoin, baby. DeepSeek AI, baby. DeepSeek. Yo, DeepSeek is going to take over because DeepSeek is open source. You can run. Yo, I ran DeepSeek on my computer locally. DeepSeek is so much better than OpenAI. So I'm glad NVIDIA and everything is getting popped. China, I'm proud of you, China. This is the first time I've ever been proud of you. Thank you, China, for popping the AI bubble. DeepSeek is so much better than fucking OpenAI. So Apple needs to die. NVIDIA needs to die. All the tech bubbles need to die. DeepSeek is so much better than OpenAI, and it's open source. A lot of you guys don't know about tech stuff, but I know about tech stuff. I used to write code and do cybersecurity and stuff like that. Open source means the code is available for anybody. You can literally download this or copy the code and run it locally on your system. It's actually insane. Now you need a pretty powerful PC to do it. But there's several different several different types. Altcoin gems for free. Ladies and gentlemen, we talked about this altcoin when it was still number 350. This altcoin has ballooned all the way to number 98 and is now a top 100 altcoin. I literally talked about XCN last night in last night's video. This is why if you watch my videos, you will make money. What I should have did though is I should have in the beginning of the video said I have this rare altcoin pick. 1.5k views. I like it. I like it. Right here, XCN, talking about XCN, and it's only number 121. That means if you bought last night, you would have made money. Literally, if you bought last night when I talked about this coin, and I talked about it before last night. I gave away this altcoin gem for free. Ladies and gentlemen, we talked about this altcoin when it was still... Yo, these normies are just not on my level, bro. These normies live in regular life. They're working every day. Why would you work every day when you could literally buy one altcoin and make your whole entire monthly... You can make your whole entire yearly paycheck. There's really no reason to work a 9 to 5. There really is no reason. Everybody watching this channel, you're eventually gonna not need a 9 to 5 anymore if you continue to watch. I need one person to tell me they quit their job from watching this channel, and then I know I did my job. So if you're out there, please let me know. Please let me know. Are you out there? Have you quit your job because of my channel? And until you have, I haven't succeeded. I will continue to thrive until one of you quit your 9 to 5 because of me. One of you will do it.
you run out of...
Yo, I'm killing it. Altcoin picks be killing it. Altcoin picks be feeling it. Yeah, you know we the realest. Can I get your opinion on NNE for long-term investment? You absolutely can, bro. That's the best way to ask. He wants my opinion, not my financial advice. Yeah, Spy's gonna pull back. Spy's gonna be pulling back, y'all, not financial advice. Nano nuclear. All right, this is a new stock. It's in a pretty vicious uptrend. You might want to do this short term, bro. This shit's already making money. It's very, very, very new, though. So it could see significant pullback. I don't know anything about the fundamentals, and normally you need to know about fundamentals when doing long term. I don't know. This strong might be like a gem, bro. Honestly, I would just hold this thing. I don't know anything about the fundamentals, but it's going to reach a top soon. It's probably going to see one more push to the upside, but it's going to pull back. I'd maybe take some profits and then buy back in, but this is probably a decent long-term hold. You just got to watch the fundamentals. Fundamentals are more important when you do long-term. Technicals are very important, but fundamentals also come into play when you look at long-term. That's kind of like how I decided to buy Bitcoin long-term, because the fundamentals of Bitcoin are long-term. They're like, it's a fixed cap. Inflation will not stop, so Bitcoin will keep going up, because inflation will remain the trend. So as long as it has good fundamentals, bro, I would rock with that. That stock seems decent. I don't see anything technical-wise because it's fairly new. There's not any patterns or anything like that. Looks like it's going to make one more pop to the upside, maybe pull back a little bit. But that stock could definitely go up a lot. Thank you for the 5-piece, because that's going to be actually our first super chat for the day, bro. Thank you. That stock looks like it could be a gem, bro. We did reach our goal of 15,502 subscribers. If GameStop can break back above 27.50, we're going to see a push to the upside on GameStop. I figured we'd have to retest this level. If we make a higher low, this is bullish. I think GameStop and Amy are going to try to push up. But right now, we are pretty much tracking with what we are looking for. I need to see Amy, and I need to see GameStop push up. We got to be careful because we got the FOMC today. Well, I keep calling it FOMC. We got Fed interest rate decision to say today. So it's going to be pretty crazy. That happens at 2 o'clock. Looks like the market's going to try to bleed. If SPY loses 602.42, you're going to see a continuation to the downside. I cannot believe this altcoin blew up like this. And it's going even higher. Oh, my God. It's going even higher, dude. This altcoin is insane. You know who helped me find this, though? Chris. Chris helped me find this coin, and then I kept an eye on it. And then I'm like, yo, this guy found the gem. And then I started talking about it down here, and now it's up here. I started talking about it down here. And now it's way up here. Altcoin gem, baby. Anybody get into this XCN, bro? That XCN coin is the truth. I got the best altcoin picks. I got the best stock picks. If you want to make money, then you need to learn how to read the charts, bish, 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 bish. We're making money all day, quick. Fuck a 9 to 5. Who needs a 9 to 5? I want to make my own money on my own time. Yeah. So we're going to quit that shit. Leave that shit behind. Now I'm my own boss. On my own time. Making my own money. On my own grind. This job didn't existed until I made it mine. Yeah. I made this job. Now we up. All right, GameStop pushing up, baby. GameStop's about to make the move. Do what it do. We don't care about you. Only care about the cash. Only care about the bag. Only care about the stash. If you take it from me, I'ma need a mask. Spy's about to pull back, bro. Spy's about to pull back. I'ma need the mask. I'ma need the bag. Yo, hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Yo, people are telling me to make a freaking meme coin, but I can't. I can't. It's against my blood, bro. I can't. DeepSeek is way better. It's way better than DeepSeek is way better than OpenAI. OpenAI claims DeepSeek plagiarized its plagiarism machine. Oh my God. OpenAI, you're so mad. And they've screwed you because OpenAI, all you had to do was make yourself open source, and you didn't because you're fucking greedy. And now DeepSeek came in here, made themselves open source, and OpenAI is trash. Nobody's gonna pick something that's closed source over something that's open source. Everybody's gonna use DeepSeek. China screwed you, bro. You're so dumb, OpenAI. All you had to do was share. And instead of being a greedy little prick like you were, talking about OpenAI claims it played DeepSeek plagiarized. All OpenAI does is plagiarize everything. So Microsoft are big mad. Yeah, they're big mad. Big mad, bro. And I'm so happy about this, bro. I'm so happy, actually. DeepSeek, I just used it. It's way better than OpenAI. And guess what? Guess what? It's open source, baby. And this shit's called OpenAI and it's not open source. Microsoft sucks. Microsoft sucks. Yeah. And DeepSeek is open source. So now Nvidia's gonna crash. Apple's gonna crash. Microsoft's gonna crash. Everything's gonna crash. AI bubble gonna crash. And I'm so happy about it. SQQQQ gonna get me a bag. Everything about to crash. SQQ get the bag. Everything about to crash. If you want to short AI, then you need to pick up SQQ. If you want to short the AI bubble, yeah, you do. That's how I know you don't know anything about computers, because how can it be fraudulent when it's open source? Duh! See, that's why I can't respond to stupid comments. I'm just messing with you, bro. You normally don't say dumb stuff. But nah, it's not fraudulent, bro. They're trying to basically say the same thing about OpenAI. Like, all AIs do is copy everything, so that's why. It's not fraudulent, bro. They're just mad. They're literally, it's just like what this says. OpenAI and Microsoft are big mad, basically. And it's stolen their market share and possibly portions of their code, and it doesn't even matter because it's all open source. Ha 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 ha. ChatGPT, a program it once admitted it couldn't exist without free access to all the copyrighted data in the world. Stupid. Yeah, so all of AIs are copy each other, dude. So it doesn't even matter. It's all, but the thing is, bro, the whole AI race is gonna lead us towards extinction. That's what's really gonna happen, bro. If we really make AGI, if we really make artificial general intelligence, it will take over. And people think that's a game. No, that's not. And something like AI, that if an AI gets to the point where it can prove its own code, we're done. That means once AI gets to the point where it can write its own code and improve itself, so like say we make an AI model and then you tell the AI model to improve itself and the AI goes into its own code and makes itself better, once AI gets to that level, there's no stopping it. It's going to be able to improve itself, and then it's going to be able to duplicate itself, and it's going to make itself better and better and better, and we won't be able to keep up. AI can literally lead to human extinction. DeepSeek. DeepSeek. DeepSeek is free and it's open source. Which means you don't even have to let China, so the best part of it about being open source is you can run it on your own computer and you don't even need to let China have your information. So you don't even have to use the app. You can go download the code for free. You can download the code for free. It's open source. So if you you can put fake information in here. I could show you guys on a tutorial if you want. But I ran it locally on my system. I didn't even use the Chinese format. I just used my local system. I downloaded the code and then ran it. All right, GameStop pushing up as expected. GameStop pushing up. GameStop's actually going to make a nice move up here soon. If you notice, memes kind of move in the end of the day now. AMC and Genie are setting up for a move. You're not going to believe what happens. And the stock market's going to pull back. SPY's going to pull back, and AMC and Genie are setting up for a move, and you're not going to believe it. Also, XEN coin, bro, if you missed that, you missed out on an absolute gem. I think AMC is going to push up once GameStop starts to move here. GameStop's getting ready to set up for this move. Never fear, GameStop is here. I'm actually very impressed with DeepSeek. Very impressed with it. Oh, I think the gap fill to the downside might get left till later, bro. There's all of the evidence is saying AMC is going to go up right now. There's no evidence saying AMC is going to dump down. There's no evidence. The only way that'd be possible if we lost $3.20, which we haven't. So as long as we don't lose 320, we're not filling that gap. Just blaze. You know how it says just blaze. Just blaze. Yo, XCN coin, bro. This coin is for real fire, bro. Look at this shit. It's exploding. Just blaze. Any crypto dips are for buying, not financial advice. Especially altcoins. I talked about XCN in yesterday's video. If you would have bought that coin in yesterday's video, you would be up 20% already. That video did very, very well, but what I should have said is check out this rare altcoin pick at the end of the video, because that would have helped people watch to the end. And it was at 0.283 and it was down 4%. So you could have bought on this red day. And then the very next day be up 30%. So you'd be up like 30-40% right now if you bought yesterday from yesterday's video. This coin is the fucking truth. This is the coin. And yes, it's on Coinbase. XCN is on Coinbase, so it's not some rare coin that you can't buy. It's a coin that I found that everybody can buy and make you fucking rich. Yeah, Spy's pulling back as expected. Spy's pulling back as expected. All right, SPY trying to get a little bounce off that key level of 602.42. We got GameStop trying to push up. GameStop trying to push up. Let's go. +1 in the building. Okay, baby. Okay. Let's go. Yo, so listen to this. This chick got super mad at me on my Facebook, right? Yo, this chick got super mad at me on my Facebook, bro. She said, listen to what she said, y'all. She said, you have a gambling addiction. You're not anything special. You have a gambling addiction. Bro. This bitch is so dumb. She thinks day trading is gambling. Bro, anytime somebody says trading is gambling, listen, anybody says says trading is gambling, simply explain to them, okay? And look, and you can show them the definitions of gambling and trading, okay? You can show them the definitions. When you are reading charts, when you're reading balance sheets, when you're looking at fundamentals, when you're taking analytical data and analyzing it and building statistical odds in your favor, that is not gambling. Gambling, the best odds you have is 50-50. That is the best odds you have of winning a gamble, 50-50. And in fact, you have even less than that because gambling, normally the house has things rigged. So normally the only chance you have to win is like 30-60. You're not going to win. If you're hitting a trade over 50%, which is a successful day trader, meaning you're trading and you're profitable, you're over 50%, you are not gambling. And second of all, investment long term. So if you're investing a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, that is 100% not gambling. Anybody who thinks that is just, and I'm not trying to say anybody, if you guys know somebody personal who said that, anybody who says that just isn't thinking and clearly doesn't understand what is going on. And that's something somebody would say that doesn't have the intellectual faculties to be able to even understand looking at these charts. If you showed them a chart like this, they wouldn't even know what they're looking at. They'd be like, what is a fucking candle? What's support and resistance? They don't even know what's going on. So they don't even have room to speak on what this is. They don't even know anything about it. They don't know what this is. They don't even probably know what gambling really is if they call this gambling. This is not gambling. This is almost guaranteed money. It's literally almost guaranteed. As long as you can read charts, read fundamentals, and read statistics, it's literally almost guaranteed. I don't see how anybody could be less than 75% right if you're reading charts and doing proper risk management. There's no way, bro. You're going to be right 70% of the time at minimum. There's no way this is fucking gambling, dude. Yeah, but Shorty said I have a gambling addiction, and she said all 15,000 of you are stupid for following me because I tricked you. So then I said, well, is this person stupid who won money? Can any of you in the comments say if you've won money from this channel? Just so I can post this. If anybody has won money from this channel, please let me know. or have made money from this channel. Leave the financially illiterate alone. What are we betting over? I guess we bet if it goes up or down. I guess that's our bet. We bet if it goes up or down. All right, GameStop pushing up here. GameStop pushing up. Gains on top of gains, baby. Gains on. We make money every day on the channel, baby. We make money every day on the channel. Chuck wants AMC to go to $2 so bad. You can tell Chuck sold all of his shares, bro. You can tell Chuck holds no shares because every day he says AMC to $2, AMC to $2, AMC to $2. Even though AMC's literally tracking with my prediction. He says AMC to $2. Even though AMC's tracking with my prediction. But yeah, sure, $2 is coming. I don't know if you can read, Chuck, but that says 328, not 228. I might have to get offline today, dude. I can't deal with the idiots today, dude. I can't get stressed no more. I actually feel bad for people like that person, though, because people like her are always going to remain poor because they don't understand the economy and they're financially illiterate. So they're never going to understand inflation. They're never going to understand why they try to work 2, 3, 4 jobs and never can keep up. The reason why you're working 2 or 3, 4 jobs and you can't keep up is because you don't understand the economy. You don't understand that the Federal Reserve is printing money and you're running a rat race that you can't win. That's why you have to learn how to triple your money and make your money work for you. Because if you don't, you'll never ever be able to keep up. There's no way to work a 9-to-5 unless you're making over $120,000 a year to keep up with this economy. There's just no way, bro. And if you have a family, that $100,000 might not be enough. You have to learn how to make your money work for you. If not, you're going to fail because inflation is so rampant that you'll never be able to keep up. And the Fed just keeps printing more and more money. And that's why you can't keep up, because your dollar is losing more and more value. And I truly do feel bad for her because she's never going to understand that. And she's just going to keep trying to work her 9-to-5 and keep working and working, and she's never going to get ahead. And she's just going to get more. And you'll see this with other people. If they don't learn how to make money work for them, and this is for everybody. This is not just for us. This is for everybody. If you do not learn how to make your money work for you, you're going to never keep up. You're going to get more and more poor. You're going to try to work 2 jobs and just for the same standard of living. Then you're going to have to work 3 jobs for the same standard of living. Then you're going to have to work 4 jobs for the same standard of living. You're going to stay in the same place or move backwards, but you're going to be working twice as hard. And that's why you hear people say that. They're like, man, I'm making more money than ever, but I'm still in the same spot I was 4 years ago. The reason why that is because the Federal Reserve is printing money and devaluing your dollar. So if you don't understand that and you don't accumulate assets, if you don't accumulate assets like Bitcoin, like or assets in general, something that grows your wealth, if you're not using a high yield savings account, if you're not doing something that grows your wealth, you're never ever going to be able to keep up. And you're going to continue to work and work and work for the same standard of living or less. You're going to work twice as hard just to stay in the same place. And I truly do feel bad for her. But she's like all crying on it. She's like, ever since Trump got elected, the whole world's ending. She's like, every day, dude, this girl is on the internet crying about something, like every single day. All she does is cry about something or cry, like literally yo, you ever see this? Like that, the image of the person, this girl, this is her. This is her. This is her. Yeah, that's her, dude. That's literally her. Every day, she's like, oh my God, ever since Trump won, the world is ending. The Nazis are in control. Bro. The world is not going to end, bro. Y'all need to chill. The world is not going to end. Good morning, Peter. What's good with you, bro? All right, SPY pulling back as expected. SPY pulling back as expected. No, this isn't literally her, but this is a figurative version of her. This isn't literally the girl. But she's literally like this. She has blue hair and everything. I have a question about joining your group. How much does it cost to join? So there's a Discord where I put out exclusive technicals, predictions, information of that nature. The Discord is $100 for a lifetime invite. Once you make payment via PayPal or Cash App, I send you the link to get in. We talked about coins like XCN before it exploded. I talked about SPY puts. I talked about we talk about everything. I give out exclusive technicals and predictions each and every day. So if you want to get in, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. which is going to be right here, and just say, hey, I want to join the Discord, and I'll send you payment information. I'll send you payment information. I'll send you all the information about the Discord. Basically, it's everything I just said. It's a market support group where you can find other people that are like you, trying to find their way in the market, trying to build connections, trying to build resources, and I put out exclusive buy and sell signals that only the Discord gets. Sometimes, if I'm feeling generous, I'll talk about it on the live stream or stuff like that. But, you know, it's very rare that I'll do that. If I'm feeling generous, I might just, put something out there for you. But other than that, the Discord is getting exclusive information that only the Discord gets, and a lot of people are making a lot of money. So just for an example, I mean, a lot of people are making a lot of money. So here's just an example of someone making 1,000. Here's another $1,000 winner. More $1,000 wins. So the Discord literally pays for itself. And then you could always join the YouTube membership, which is just $2.99 a month. Cancel at any time. YouTube membership is a little bit different. Basically, I put out exclusive buy and sell signals, but it's not often. I put out exclusive technicals and members only content. But also, the main thing of a membership is helping support the channel. You also get a green badge, or your name turns green. You get comment priority, so I see all of your comments before everyone else's. And you get a badge next to your name, and you can use the special emojis that only members can use. So those are the two different types of things that I offer. I'm in Cali. I lost everything in a fire. Lost my home, pretty much everything. Looks like I have to start from scratch and rebuild. Damn, bro. Dude, that sucks, bro. I really feel for you, dog. If that's the case, I don't think you should be buying the Discord. I wouldn't feel right taking your money, bro. Yeah, unfortunately, I have something called a heart. So since you told me that, I probably will not be able to take your money at all. You need to save that $100 for like food and shit. I mean, I don't know. You could take a risk like I did. I took a risk when I was about to be homeless and flipped all my money, but I could have also lost it, became homeless. So you never know how that works out. I was about to become homeless. I had $250 in my name. Instead of paying any bills, I took the $250 and flipped it. But that doesn't always work out, so you need to be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. Let's go. SPY trying to hold on to the key level, 602.42. RSI trending up. Is SPY building bullish momentum? GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 160 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. GameStop pushing up as expected. GameStop pushing up as expected. SPY is gaining bullish momentum. Someone, yo, Peter, drop your Cash App. Drop your Cash App in the comment section. Maybe something can happen. You never know. GameStop going green on the day. I told y'all, GameStop, get ready, set up for this move. Amy's going to push up once GameStop pushes up. A lot of people thinking Amy's going to $2. Amy's about to say, "F you." AMC's gonna say, "F you, man." And once GameStop starts pushing, bro, it's gonna be a wrap. GameStop needs a break and a hold 27.50. Bro, I had steak Hibachi rice last night again, bro. I've been eating a lot of steak and shrimp and rice. I don't know what the deal is, but I think I found my true love. Rice, steak and rice. I've been eating mad steak, mad rice, bro. I've been eating just hibachi, bro. I don't know what's going on with me, but I've been slamming this hibachi. But I've been eating different types of shrimp too. I had these big ass fat Jumbo shrimp. I'm about to make these. I have 2 T-bones in the freezer I want to thaw out. DJT, man, I talked about this stock yesterday. I said DJT looked like it was finding a bottom. Now DJT's up 8%. I'm just giving out gems, man. I'm just giving out gems. Giving out straight gems. Happy birthday! Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, Eric and Ape. We have 2 birthdays in the chat right now. Hey, if it's ever your birthday, man, let it be known so we can all say happy birthday, bro. We'll make it special for you, bro. Come on. Happy fucking birthday, dude. From Datazero to you. Birthday shout out to Ape and Eric. They've been here for quite some time. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. Uh-oh, on-chain activity surges for Ethereum. Ethereum is a sleeping giant. That's why crypto's so good, because crypto, you can see the on-chain metrics. GameStop pushing up towards that 27.25. GameStop pushing up as expected. GameStop pushing up as expected. SPY slowly creeping up as well. SPY slowly creeping up as well. GameStop about to break and hold the key level of 27.50. If it does, you'll see a nice push up. Wait till you see GameStop make a move later today. Yeah, it's boring now. Wait till 2 o'clock. Do you know what's happening today? Today's going to be one of the fucking craziest days you've ever seen. Of course it's boring now. It's because FOMC hasn't happened yet. Wait till 2 o'clock. Yeah, wait till 2 o'clock. Shit's going to turn up real quick. And then wait till after hours. If you got SPY puts or SPY calls, you better pick the right direction. And listen, I told y'all yesterday, y'all shouldn't be trading today regardless unless you're advanced traders. We have Fed interest rate decision. We have Fed press conference. And we have tech earnings today. We have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla earnings today. Today is going to be insane. And either puts or calls are going to make a shit ton of money. AMC pushing up a little bit here. AMC 327, AMC 327, AMC pushing up a little bit. Once GameStop starts to move, AMC will move as well. SPY pushing up slightly. Once 2 o'clock hits, though, it's going to get crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Once 2 o'clock hits, it's going to get crazy. The market is expecting rates to stay the same. So, bro, you need to watch yesterday's video. I covered all of this in yesterday's video, man. Y'all need to start paying attention. Make sure you check out Shifty Bytes channel. Make sure you check out Shifty Bytes channel. I think DeepSeek is better in my personal opinion. All right, SPY's about to push up a little bit here. I told you SPY would pull back. SPY came all the way down to 601.93. Then I told you SPY is going to look like it's making a little move up. SPY pushing up now. Want to see GameStop break over 27.50. Got 175 in the building. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. We have 0 new members. 1 super chat, baby. Let's go. All these simp dudes are the problem with today's world, bro. If dudes weren't such simps, then the world wouldn't be in such decay, bro. Stop simping. Stop simping. All eyes on GameStop. All eyes on GameStop. We're about to make this money. About to make this cash. About to make this money. About to make this bag. You know what it is. 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 This is the Get Money song. It's Winning Wednesdays here on the DZ Fam, baby. Everybody who follows this channel, bro, you are going to be successful. You're not going to be like these normies, bro. Anybody listening to this channel right now, listening to this program, let's get this money. Bro, a bunch of Drakes and a bunch of Diddies running around, dude. What happened to all the real men, dude? Bro, it's time for us to change this shit, man. We gonna change this shit, bro. I'm leading my kid right down the right direction, bro. Ain't gonna be no simp. Money getting motherfuckers. Building our mind, body, and spirit. We do push-ups, we get money, we exercise. True leadership, baby. Work, work, work. They should make every guy work in a construction job. If you ever worked a construction job for over a year, they should make every guy work a construction job. That will help build some character. If you've never worked restoration or construction or something physical like that, then you need to go do so right now. Build some character. 64 likes on the stream right now. 64 likes, 173 in the building right now. We're going to go build character. If you've never had asbestos in your lungs, then you're weak. Yo, tell me y'all didn't see this shit about Destiny, though. Did you guys see that shit about Destiny, the streamer? How he likes little kids and he likes getting his played with? I'm not going to say it because YouTube will ban me, but I'm just going to say B-hole. He likes getting his B-hole played with. Destiny, the streamer, this guy. You already knew this guy was sus. You already know this guy was sus. He lets his girl get by other dudes. This guy just had his whole everything leaked, bro. And you already knew he was weird. Look at him. You could tell he's a fucking beta. You could tell he's a beta, dude. With trash for 15 years, currently moving company. You already know, bro. Yo, in 2019, bro, I almost lost everything. I came back from the fire, bro. I was mad at the world. I hated the world. I hated everybody, bro. But what I should have did was hated myself, bro, for not performing. There's two types of people in the world, bro. Either you're going to curl up in a ball when your back's against the wall and you're going to die, or you're going to fight. There's only two types of people. You got to get your daily dose of streamer news. You have to have your daily dose of streamer news, Eric G. You just have to. What's life without streamer news? It looks like Nvidia's Nasdaq's down, but SPY's trying to come up. Apple, Nvidia, and Microsoft are all down, which is possibly signs of what's to come. Shifty Bites! Hopefully you got some new followers, bro. I stopped in on your channel and put it on the live stream. So 170 people saw your live stream. Yo, Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia are down. This could be a potential sign of what's to come during earnings. Because remember, we have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla earnings today, and then we have FOMC at 2. I keep calling it FOMC, but Fed interest rate decision. If you guys missed yesterday's video, make sure you check it out where I talked everything about it, but I'm going to briefly cover it today. But make sure you check out yesterday's video where I covered everything about the FOM or the Fed interest rate decision and all that good stuff. I covered it in this one, and I gave a rare altcoin gem. So right here's the video if you want to check that out. Shifty Bites, thank you for that super chat, bro. That's going to be our second super chat for today. Still 0 new members, but that's okay. That's okay. 0 new members. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We want to see GameStop back over 27.50 if possible. SPY's basically consolidating sideways. It's because NASDAQ is red. SPY is slightly red. NASDAQ is red. Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft are down. That's going to weigh heavily on the market. It's going to weigh heavily on the market right now. Apple, Nvidia. Nvidia is down a good bit. DeepSeek, I think, is better because it's open source. So I think Microsoft and Nvidia need to come down. And basically, the AI bubble was always going to get popped. This is all part of the process, y'all. This is all part of the plan. You guys have to understand, this is all planned. DeepSeek didn't come out of nowhere, dude. That's why Nvidia had this bear flag and then dropped down. I told everybody Nvidia is going to be coming down. Nobody believed me. Everybody, dude, I had several people unsubscribe because I said Nvidia was coming down. Several people unsubscribed, and now look, Nvidia's down what from the top, like 30%, 20-30%. Let's see. And they literally unsubscribed. Nvidia's down 20% from the top, and it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more. I think DeepSeek's better. It's open source. I tried it. I ran it on my own computer locally. So DeepSeek is a little bit better because you don't have to let the Chinese government have your information. You could just take the code because it's open source. Take the code and then run it on your computer. Now you do need a powerful computer or a powerful device, but you can just take the code and run it locally. AMC at 325 right now. AMC at 325. AMC has support at 323. GameStop 2735. Yo, what up, FGC? What up, FG? CB, what up, bro? What's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Run it back. Need it. Stack. Yeah. Isn't AI just in the infancy stage? I would say not in the infancy stage because it develops so quickly. I would say it's still in the beginning, but definitely not the infancy. It's the new AI, bro. It's the new AI. You haven't heard about DeepSeek, bro? You are sleeping, dude. This is why NVIDIA and the AI bubble's crashing. What? Dude, you're sleeping on everything, bro. You haven't heard about this, bro? And we have tech earnings this week, y'all. Tech earnings this week. Today, Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. After hours. GameStop is slowly creeping up, man. I'm telling y'all, GameStop and AMC are setting up for a move, man. Just wait for it. Thank you, Shifty Bites, for that 10-piece. I appreciate you, brother. Make sure you check out Shifty Bites' channel. He has his own channel. Check it out. I just want to take a quick moment, all games aside. I want to say thank you all for everything. I couldn't be here without each and every one of you watching and following and just being here and being a part of the channel. So thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Truly grateful to be here. 15,000 subscribers. Wouldn't have been here without any of y'all. SPY is consolidating sideways until 2 o'clock, y'all. And nothing's going to happen for SPY until 2 o'clock. Once 2 o'clock hits, volatility will be unleashed. Get ready. We have 1 hour till volatility. And it's going to get crazy. Int interest rate. Yeah, it's going to be wild. Fed interest rate meeting today and tech earnings. Which means shit's about to get crazy, dude. Either puts or calls are going to play out, and they're going to pay out crazy. It could be both, though. Because we could literally see something like this. There's so many different things that could happen. Let's say the Fed interest rate stays the same and we don't get much volatility, but then we get like bad earnings for, let's just say, Microsoft and Meta. Let's just say Microsoft and Meta miss earnings. Then the market will fucking dump. Like, the market could do so many different things. Let's say we get a Fed interest rate cut. Market dumps, and then Meta and Microsoft miss earnings. Market dumps even more. I think overall the market's going down. I don't think it was a coincidence that they announced DeepSeek a few days before tech earnings. They want the market to crash. It's time for the crash to happen. It's a manufactured crash. This was an artificial pump. They do this shit all the time. I don't know if you guys realize this shit. Like, they literally manipulate the market to make the most money. This was an artificial pump, and now it's about to dump. And I want to show you guys something. A lot of people think the crash is never coming. I want to show you guys something that proves the crash is very, very close, okay? Remember bearish divergence, RSI trending down, price trending up. Remember what happens before the price corrects down? You have to flatten out first. You flatten out first. Remember bearish divergence, price trends up, 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 up. Then it flattens out and corrects down. You know this if you follow my channel. You know this. Look what's happening to SPY. It's now flattening out. And what's going to happen next? It's going to start correcting down. Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, all coming down. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. It's all coming down. Do you see how RSI is trending down, but price keeps trending up? Do you see how the bearishness on the weekly MACD is building? Do you see how the monthly RSI has finally is overbought, and every time we've had monthly RSI overbought, we've had a massive pullback on the market? Every single time RSI got overbought, we had a massive pullback. Look what happened here. We had a year-long pullback. Look what happened here. Pullback. Look what happened here. Pullback. Look what happened here. Pullback. Every single time RSI gets overbought on the monthly time frame, we have a massive pullback. RSI is overbought. And we have weekly bearish divergence that is now starting to play out. It's flattening out like I said it would, and now it's going to correct down. SPY is getting ready to correct. This is not a coincidence. SPY is going to be coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. SPY is going to be going down. Oh, look, and SPY's pulling back as projected. Wow, imagine that. Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. See ya, Eric G. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. Deep freak. Thank you, Eric G, for the two-piece, man. I really appreciate that. You're awesome, bro. Thank you. Absolute fucking legend, dude. Only Eric G, man. Thank you, bro. You're the best. Someone said deep freak. GameStop pushing up. Let's go. SPY pulling back as projected. GameStop pushing up. This is exactly what you want to see. If SPY loses 602.48, it's going to dump. SPY's about to break down. GameStop about to break out. AMC 324, AMC 324. GameStop going green. It's not over, baby. Meme stocks are about to really shine when the market pulls back. I've been waiting for this for a long, long time. I've been waiting for this market crash and the meme stocks to go, and it's going to happen. Just wait till my SQQQ and GameStop and AMC all pay out once, baby. It's going to be great. I'm going to be walking away with a fat bag. And I've been sitting on this bad boy, waiting for this payday. Patiently waiting for my payday. Yep, SPY pulling back. Tried to tell you. Deep freak. Amy pushing back up 325. Amy pushing back up 325. If SPY loses 602.42, it's going to dump. It has to lose that level. It's to confirm it as resistance. DJT's up 6.5%. Rumble. Oh man, SPY's about to start dumpy. Yo, hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe, baby. You know, I got to talk some shit because we got a bunch of new subscribers, so I have to make sure that they're not too sensitive. So we have to say stuff that could be offensive because I hate when people... I don't like walking on eggshells and having to watch what I say just so people don't unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, if you're such a pussy that you unsubscribe because I said something because you want to live in an echo chamber, just get the fuck out, dude. I don't want you here. I really don't. I'm not walking on eggshells just so you stay subscribed. I'm going to say whatever I feel. And if you can't hear another opinion, if you get offended by someone else's opinion, then you're the problem. You are literally the problem. We lost 2 subscribers because I talked about crying liberals. So we lost 2 subscribers. But honestly, if you can't hear an opinion and you get so offended, oh, I gotta unsubscribe for this guy, then go live in your little echo chamber because that means your worldview is false. If you can't support your worldview with facts and you can't argue against people, that means your worldview is false, okay? If you have to live in an echo chamber just to get confirmation bias so your whole fucking world doesn't explode because you're living in a false reality, then just leave because I don't want you here. I only want people that actually have critical thinking skills that can actually say, well, so what if DataZero believes that? I don't believe that, and this is why, and then lay out the facts. Or maybe DataZero's right, and this is why, and lay out the facts. If you can't do that, then you're just living in a false reality. And if you have to just surround yourself with people that only think the same thing as you just to get more confirmation bias, then you're fucking retarded. You're living in a false reality, and that's why you can't hear a varying opinion from yours or you get offended. You have no critical thinking skills, and you have no actual facts backing up why you think what you believe. You just listen to whatever you're told. You're a robot. Lindsay said I'm offended. I'm offended that you're offended, okay? I'm offended that you're offended, all right? You offend me. Your offensiveness, your being offended offends me, all right? I'm highly offended. Hey, we're about to get 100 likes on this live stream. We're about to get 100 likes on this bitch. SPY slowly bleeding to the downside. SPY slowly bleeding to the down. SPY's actually in an overall downtrend, if you didn't know. I'm offended that you're offended. You confirmation biased. Until SPY breaks above this yellow line, it's going to stay in a downtrend. If you want to make bread and be offended, join the Discord. It's a money printer. Dude, everybody tries to tell everyone about the Discord, but so many people don't listen. That's fine though, because when the price keeps going up, they're the ones who are gonna be left out. I only want a certain amount of people in the Discord, and it's getting close to that. We're at 15,300. I'm thinking about, or we're at 1,500. I'm thinking about like 1,000 or 2,000 people total. So there's limited space. I'm not giving the Discord out to everybody, and the price is gonna go up so high that nobody's gonna want to buy it. But it's literally a money printer. I want it to be exclusive. I want it to remain exclusive. So I'm going to keep raising the price over time, and limit the amount of people that I accept. Man, SPY pulling back a little bit here. Be careful now. GameStop, we want to see GameStop break above 27.50 and hold that level. If we can, we could see a pop to the upside. GameStop trying to go green. You emailed me? I will check that, sir. I got you. Oh, I see your message, and thank you for your kind words, bro. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are too kind sometimes and very nice. I'm going to send you information about the Discord, and then if you want to make payment, I'll send you the link. You guys are going to help me get out of debt. Chris helped me get out of debt yesterday. SPY is really slipping here. SPY is really slipping. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Are the puts a printing? Are the puts a printing? I think SPY's getting ready to top out, y'all, for real. This bearish divergence doesn't look good on the weekly time frame. GameStop is officially green on the day, by the way. GameStop officially green on the day. I can't wait till you guys see what really happens when the market crashes. The memes are gonna go fucking insane, dude. You guys are not ready. You really are not. I don't care what price the memes are now. I don't give a shit, dude. They're gonna be worth double, triple, 5 times this once the market crashes. SPY bleeding right now. SPY bleeding. I told you SPY's in a downtrend. Told you SPY in a downtrend. Unless it breaks above this yellow line, it will remain in a downtrend. SPY, I told you if it lost 602.42, it would dump. SPY losing 602.42, pulling to the downside rapidly. SPY dumping. SPY absolutely dumping. SPY absolutely dumping. I told you if we lost 602.42, SPY would dump. I told you if we lost 602.42, SPY would dump, and we lost that level. SPY dumping right now, absolutely capitulating. SPY 599.84, SPY dumping. Absolute dumpage right now. Wait, we have one brand new member? Eric G! Gifted a membership! Eric G, that's going to put us at our first new membership for the day. Thank you, brother. And we're about to get 100 likes. 92 likes on the live stream. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yo, hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got one brand new member today. One brand new member. Already 1,000 views. Let's go. SPY dumping, SPY dumping, SPY dumping, y'all. SPY dumping. GameStop 27.27. GameStop 27.27. AMC 321. AMC 321. Wait till SPY dumps and the memes will pump. Do not worry. When SPY absolutely crashes, memes will pump. We need to see those margin calls. SPY has to break above this yellow line to go bullish. If it does not break above this yellow line, it's going to remain bearish, even once FOMC comes and tech earnings comes. If SPY does not break above this yellow line, I think Fed interest rate decision and tech earnings are meant to crash the market. I think the crash is coming. I think the crash is coming. The crash is coming, y'all. You can believe whatever you want, Johnny. I really can't argue with you, dude. If I'm right about everything else, why would I be wrong about the memes? I can't argue with you guys anymore because I get too stressed out. So if you want to sell your shares, sell your shares. I don't care. I'm going to tell you guys exactly what I think. If you don't believe me, I don't give a fuck. I'm done trying to convince people of shit. I'm done. I'm done trying to convince people. Either you know how good I am and you see how accurate my technicals are, or you don't. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm not here to argue with you people. I'm holding my shares. I make tons of money off stocks and crypto. I do this for a living. I would probably trust myself more than I trust other people. So as soon as people say memes are done, that's when you buy. Remember what happened when they said GameStop was dead? Remember they were saying GameStop was dead? And then remember what happened? We actually proved this live. Because they said GameStop was dead, remember? They said GameStop was dead right here. And remember, GameStop ripped to the upside. Every time they say it's dead, buy. Make sure you buy. So when the normal people and the people that are emotional, like Johnny, when they get too emotional, when they say it's done, when they say it's dead, that means it's a buying opportunity, not financial advice. You got to trust people like me who actually know, who has been doing this for over 5 years, who has actual experience as a day trader, who paid his bills off of day trading. I had to be a successful trader or my bills would not get paid. I would trust that person over anything else. SPY getting a little bit of a bounce right now. SPY getting a little bit of a bounce. Yeah, once SPY crashes, bro, the memes are going to pump. Once we get true capitulation. It's the same thing that you've seen on Volkswagen, dude. You've seen Volkswagen pull back with the market. You've seen everything pull back with the market. But then once the price gets low, the shorts cover. Same thing happened to Volkswagen. Volkswagen rallied. Then the market crashed. Volkswagen pulled back. Then it squeezed. I don't know how many times I have to. And this is actual history. Like this is not something I'm making up. This is actual history. You can see SPY was trending down. Volkswagen was trending up. Then in October, SPY crashed. What happened in October? Volkswagen crashed and then squeezed all in the same month. So just don't trust these over emotional people. They're over emotional and they probably sold their shares. I'm not here to convince anybody anymore. You can believe whatever you want. I don't really care. As long as you're watching, I don't give a shit because I'm getting paid regardless. So just keep watching so I can keep getting paid. And if you comment, I get more engagement. If SPY doesn't break above this yellow line, it's going to stay in a downtrend. From this day forth, though, I refuse to argue with normies. I refuse. I will take other people's opinion into consideration, but I'm not arguing. This is my show, and if you don't want to watch, don't watch. I believe whatever I believe, and you can believe it or not. I don't care. I'm not here to convince you. It's too much stress and too much too much stress on my own person to try to convince people. Obviously, I know what I'm doing. I do this for a living. I do it 24/7 every single day. I'm always looking at the charts. This is my literal job. We got 187 in the building, 187 in the building. Did anybody else find the XCN coin? Because this coin is going even higher now. Now it's up 36% in one day, dude. This coin is rocketing. This coin is rocketing. It's up 2,700% for the year. It's up 32% today. I literally talked about this in yesterday's video. And it was down 4%. If you would have bought on yesterday's video, you would be up like 50% right now. It's at 0.035. It was at, when I did the video, it was at 0.028. You'd be up like 40, 50% right now if you bought. Unless SPY breaks above this yellow sloping resistance, it's going to keep going down. I think the crash is coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, SPY in this overall downtrend heading into the meeting. This is not good. This is not good. This is looking... Why are people so scared before rate cuts? And why is GameStop looking fucking bullish? Bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for a couple of months, like just 2 months from now. We're not going to have to wait much longer. The memes are about to fucking pop off. The market's about to fucking crash. And I'm going to be validated once again. I cannot wait, dude, because I need this. Just like about Bitcoin, when not as many people were arguing with me about Bitcoin, and I wasn't as big as I am now. But a lot of people were telling me Bitcoin was going to 3K. They told me Bitcoin was going to 10K. You had Gareth Soloway, who has over 1 million followers, saying Bitcoin was going to 3K, Bitcoin was going to 10K. He had everyone believing that bullshit. Little old me outperformed Gareth Soloway, which is the head technical analyst of a trading firm, outperformed him when I said Bitcoin was ripping to the upside. And by golly, it did. Bitcoin validated me hitting a price target of 109 so far and counting. And now, SPY macro. See, the macro takes time to play out. But the market is topping out, and the market is going to correct. SQQQ is going to pay me a fat bag after paying me dividends all this time, and I cannot wait. SQQQ has been paying me dividends this whole time, and it's about to pay me a fat bag. Fat. And AMC and GME will go up when the market crashes. Just briefly glancing at the comments, see people talking about debt. I don't think a short squeeze cares about debt. I'm pretty sure. Last time I checked, the short squeeze. Let me just see if a short squeeze cares about debt. Let me see if that's even something valid. Let's see if a short squeeze cares about debt. Let's see. A short squeeze, it's its own core mechanics and does not directly care about a company's debt levels. The primary driver of a short squeeze is the rapid increase in a stock's price due to a large number of short sellers needing to buy back to cover their positions, often triggered by positive news or unexpected market momentum. Yeah, I don't think a short squeeze cares about debt. I'm pretty sure. After doing this analysis here, which would have just took you a quick Google search. Yeah. Short squeeze doesn't say anything about debt. Let me read more. If Adam Aaron was really on our side, instead of the market maker side and the short seller side, look at this. Because if Adam Aaron was smart and he knew all of the apes were trying to cause a squeeze, he could have let the squeeze happen and then paid off all of the company's debt with that short squeeze. If a company faces a short squeeze, it may need to raise capital or take actions to address the situation. High debt levels could make it more difficult to secure financial or implementing necessary strategies, potentially impacting the company's ability to weather the squeeze. But if you have a short squeeze and you have shares ready to sell, what can you do when you have a short squeeze? Oh, you could sell those shares for a highly inflated price. This is how you know for a fact Adam Aaron is not on the ape side. He could have been paid off all of the debt. If he said his goal is that he wants to pay off debt, then what Adam Aaron needs to do is let AMC squeeze and then sell shares at a higher price. Instead, Adam Aaron wants to sell shares at $5 because when the short sellers get their back against the wall and the stock is about to squeeze, Adam Aaron wants to help them out. And this proves to all the Adam Aaron lovers that Adam Aaron is not your friend. It proves it quite simply. Because Adam Aaron could have saved the whole company and had a short squeeze if he was truly on our side and he wasn't trying to drag this thing out like he is. If Adam Aaron was truly on our side, he could have let it squeeze here instead of selling shares. Look how many other times he could have let it squeeze. I have it all marked because I was here the whole time. He could have let it squeeze here if he didn't sell shares. He could have let it squeeze here if they didn't sell shares. He could have let it squeeze here if they didn't sell shares. He could have squeezed here if he didn't sell shares. He could have let it squeeze here, even higher, if he didn't sell shares. He could have paid off all of the debt all in one move. But Adam Aaron wants to stop the short squeeze and give the short sellers liquidity, and that's what he's doing. He's not really your friend, and that proves it. So hopefully anybody who likes Adam Aaron can see now very, very clearly that he doesn't care. He doesn't want to save the company, and he doesn't want to short squeeze. He just wants to drag this and get paid $25 million a year as long as possible. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about saving the company. That's why he's spending money while the company's in debt. Why would you do that? What CEO is going to make a go plan and spend billions of dollars while the company's in debt? That makes no sense. Unless you want to make the company worse. Unless you just want to get paid unless you want to try to keep the company alive so you can get paid $25 million again one more year. So fun fact for all the Adam Aaron lovers out there, because he could have had a short squeeze and saved the company simultaneously all in one move. SPY is trying to get a bounce back to the upside, but as you can see, it's still not above that yellow line. If SPY can get above the yellow line, we could see a bounce, but it has to get above this yellow line. GameStop is slowly creeping to the upside. GameStop slowly creeping to the upside here. We got 201 people in the building. 30 minutes until interest rate decision. 30 minutes until interest rate decision. $30 until interest rate decision. It's going to get wild, y'all. And then we have tech earnings tonight. Tech earnings tonight. Consensus and forecast is that the rates are going to stay the same. If we get anything different, you could see a massive move. All right, SPY not yet above. Actually, SPY using 602.42 as resistance. So this is going to remain bearish so far. All right, yeah, SPY still looking bearish here heading into FOMC. I keep calling it that, but it's Fed interest rate decision. They're a little bit different. This just in, Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan announces establishing Texas Bitcoin Reserve as priority. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, Bitcoin is going to the moon this year. If you don't have Bitcoin now, you're going to wish you did. Yeah, SPY still looking bearish, even though it is trying to recover somewhat here. It needs to break above this yellow line. It looks like it might be able to do that. GameStop trying to consolidate, and then AMC holding key support of 320. Actually gonna move that down right there. Like the way you do that right there, right there. They're trying to shake people out of AMC because when the market crashes, AMC will pump. I think that it's going to be pretty crazy what's coming up here, y'all. You guys are about to see some shit. The market is going to crash soon. The market crash is upon us. Good thing I'm hedged. This shit is looking bad. This is rising wedge on rising wedge. We didn't even go up to fill the gap. So we have all of this liquidity up here, and it still didn't go up for that liquidity. MACD super red. This is super bearish, y'all. I wish, bro. If the IRS got abolished, dude, that would be the best thing in the world. Abolish the Fed and abolish the IRS. Yeah, right. You might be getting a stimulus check. Here's why. I do not want your fucking government handout. Why is the government sending out stimulus checks? Trump's hiring freeze at the IRS could impact your returns. Trump said he planned to halt the hiring. That's all I see. I don't see the IRS being abolished. I wish, bro. We've gotten pretty bearish moving into the Fed interest rate decision. This is pretty scary. That means traders are scared before the interest rates. SQQQ is creeping up here. This is looking pretty serious. This is looking pretty serious. We have about 15 minutes till the Fed interest rate decision. 15 minutes till Fed interest rate decision. 15 minutes. We're going to see what the market's about to do. It looks like SPY's trying to get some bullish momentum, but this is pretty wild. GameStop pushing up right now. GameStop is consolidating after a move to the upside yesterday. So we had this nice move to the upside. We have this consolidation. This is kind of what you normally see after a falling wedge. You get a move up, a consolidation, and another move up. Again, just for examples, not, just for some examples and technicals. You've seen this on Bitcoin. Falling wedge breakout, you move up, you consolidate, and then you move up. Same thing for GameStop right here, except on a smaller time frame. You have a falling wedge, you go down, you see this falling wedge, you move up, you consolidate, it's getting ready to make another move up. GameStop is bullish, not financial advice. GameStop is bullish. We played $27 calls yesterday. Chris printed $3K off of that alone. $27 calls were called out yesterday for GameStop. Those are now 46 cents in the money still. And GameStop's about to push higher, not financial advice. SPY is trying to get some recovery here. As you can see, SPY is trying to get some recovery. But it has to break above this yellow sloping resistance in order for me to acknowledge it as bullish. If it does break above the yellow sloping resistance, you could see a nice pop to the upside. We're going to see what happens here with FOMC. This could either pump or dump the market. Basically, what you can see is what the market is expecting is the interest rate to stay the same. So if we get anything different, it could cause a massive volatility spike. We also have GDP tomorrow. And we have tech earnings tonight, and we have tech earnings tomorrow. So this week is true madness. Okay, we have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla here tonight, and then we have Apple tomorrow. These are major market movers, and it's going to be causing chaos. Get ready to make some money or lose some money, because if you're right, you're going to make a shit ton, and if you're wrong, you're going to lose. And if you're not a good trader, I would sit this out because volatility is going to be high. You can even see that the VIX is still high. So volatility is definitely going to be elevated. VIX is up. This is not a joke. Bitcoin green on the day right now. Bitcoin green on the day. Bitcoin kind of got a little bit of a pullback, but it held its own. I think crypto is decoupling from the market. In my personal opinion, I think crypto is becoming its own thing. We now have ETFs. We have crypto legislation coming in. Things are just changing for crypto. And if you don't hold Bitcoin, I really wish you understood what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin is going to be worth $1 million a coin, and it's going to be way more valuable than $1. Way more valuable. Bitcoin is gold, but better. Because gold is finite. That's why gold is so valuable. Bitcoin is even more finite. Because gold, you can always find more gold mines. And not like this would happen, but just for an example, an asteroid could literally come from outer space and put more gold on the Earth. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but anything could happen, you know what I mean? And you can always find more gold mines. The thing about Bitcoin is there's only 21 million, and there's only going to be 21 million. There's never going to be more Bitcoin printed. It's never going to exist. So once all the 21 million is held, the price is just going to go up and up and up and up. Bro, I wish y'all understood what Bitcoin really was. You think 102 is a lot for a Bitcoin? No. No, Bitcoin's going to over $1 million a coin. And it's going to go higher and higher and higher. Bro, the Bitcoin just going to keep increasing. It's never going to go down. It's just going to keep going up. It's going to have bear markets and shit like that, but it's just going to keep going up in value. Once you finally understand what Bitcoin is, it's the truth. It is literally the fucking truth. It's what money should be. Literally, if the US dollar was Bitcoin, we would all be rich. If the US dollar was never had a fixed amount and was proof of work, if the US dollar was like Bitcoin, we could all be rich. Because if the dollar was proof of work, the dollar's not proof of work. They print it. They just print it out of thin air. $8 billion people, only 21 million coins. That's exactly why the price keeps going up. Duh. That's why the price costs more and more and more, because there's only 21 million coins. And there's too many people. So it has to cost more and more and more for a single Bitcoin. Bitcoin is literally economic freedom. Bitcoin's one of the only things that a normal person could put $5 in, and that $5 turn into $10. Or $2. You could put $2 in, and that $2 is going to turn to $5 or $10. Alright, so we need to just get, you guys are annoying me now. AMC trying to hold on to that key support and resistance of 320. GameStop 27.44. GameStop pushing up. If GameStop can break and hold 27.50, we're going to see a nice move to the upside. We have 7 minutes till Fed interest rate decision. 7 minutes until Fed interest rate decision. What's the quiet part? What? This Lyft driver just said the quiet part out loud? What does that mean? SQQQ's looking bullish heading into FOMC, dude. I keep calling it that. Fed interest rate decision. SQQQ, Bollinger Bands green. Dude, SQQQ setting up for a move up. SPY's looking bearish heading into the FOMC. I did put some news in the day trade chat for the Discord. Just some candid thoughts for you guys and that are in the Discord. We have 200 people in the building right now. 200 people in the building. Fed interest rate decision coming. Fed interest rate decision coming in 5 minutes. Fed interest rate decision coming in 5 minutes. $197 in the building. One brand new member today. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. We should have at least 150 likes on this live stream. GameStop pushing to the upside here. GameStop pushing up. SPY looking bearish heading into Fed interest rate decision. What is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen? It's loading. It's loading. Ladies and gentlemen, it's loading. Get ready. Fed interest rate decision. Fed interest rate decision. SPY about to dope. SPY about to dope. SPY about to dump. Hit the like button. We're about to get 150 on this. We're about to get 150 likes. We got 200 people in the building right now. 200 people in the building. Hey. Yo, I think SPY's about to dump regardless, y'all. I'm just guessing, though. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Volatility, bro, is crazy. You already know what it is. 197 in the building. We almost have one. We're going for 150 likes. We're at 112. We're going for 150, baby. Yo, make sure you hit that. Yo, listen. This is my candid thoughts for everybody right now. I think SPY's gonna dump, bro, but it could pump. But I think it could dump. All right, I'm just letting everybody know there's too much volatility to know what's really about to happen. But I feel like everything looks like, from the technicals I'm reading, SPY is about to fucking dump regardless. I don't even think it matters what happens, to keep it real with you guys. I don't even think it matters what happens on this interest rate decision. I think SPY's about to dump regardless what this thing says. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We will find out. I think regardless of what this thing says, SPY dumps. I just have this feeling, dude, that SPY's about to dump. But I could be wrong, man. I could be wrong. SQQQ is looking bullish heading into earnings and everything, dude. I feel like earnings is going to be bad. So I feel like we're about to see a lot of downside for SPY. I feel like we're going to see a lot of downside. I feel like earnings could be bad as well. They didn't announce DeepSeek for no reason, bro. They announced DeepSeek before tech earnings for a reason. Because people kind of were whispering about DeepSeek before it came out. What the thing is, they didn't know they were going to make it open source. That's the part that flipped everything on their head. They didn't know they was going to make it open source. 1 minute until 30 seconds until interest rate. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I think SPY finna dump regardless. AMC 320. GameStop green on the day. 27.47. GameStop breaking out of a falling wedge. SPY looking bearish heading into interest rate decision. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Interest rates should be out. Interest rates should be out. I got nothing yet. I got nothing. I got nothing. It's dumping. I told you. We're about to see. It's a little early. It's a little early. Hold on. Let's keep our heads on. But I think it's gonna dump regardless, bro. It stayed the same. It stayed the same. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. As market expected, you're gonna see a pullback. You're gonna see a pullback. You're going to see a slight pullback, and then you're going to see more pullback in the earnings. I told you were going to see a dump, man. I just had a feeling. The technicals will tell you what's going to happen before anything else will, guys. This is proof. I told you. If your technicals are right, they'll tell you what's going to happen before the news happens. And I told y'all it's going to be bearish. Okay, so if SPY loses 600, here's the key level. If SPY loses, I can't see the line, damn it. Yo, I'm so, whatever. If SPY loses the yellow line, I can't see the line right now. I don't know what price it is. I guess it's 604. It looks 694. If SPY loses 694, you're going to see a big pullback. If it loses that as resistance. SPY looking bearish in the, into everything. Interest rates remain the same. SQQQ looking bullish in the earnings. I'm telling you, tech earnings is going to be bad, bro. Tech earnings is going to be a bloodbath. Fed rates remain the same. Fed rates remain the same. Fed rates remain the same. And tech, I feel like tech earnings is going to be a bloodbath. Technicals will tell you what's going to happen before the news happens. This is more proof. I've done this several times. This is more proof. Technicals triumph over news. They tell you it's going to happen before the news even happens. The news is just narrated around the technicals. You're welcome. I got y'all. This is what we do, baby. Every day, all day. So AMC seen a little bit of a pullback off of that 317. They're trying to shake people out of AME right now, to be honest with you guys, because market's about to crash. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Market is about to crash, and what you're about to see is some shit that you never thought you would see. You're going to see SPY bleeding. You're going to see the meme stocks rallying. You're going to see SQQQ printing. You're going to see Bitcoin decouple from the market, and it's going to be a spectacle. Notice how Bitcoin is green while the market is red. Yes, we had a little bit of pullback, but look, we're already recovering. Bitcoin is far different from anything you've ever seen, and it's finally turning into the asset it's always meant to be. Bitcoin is turning into the asset it was always meant to be. In fact, I expect Bitcoin to pull back and form this falling wedge and pop to the upside. Bitcoin is going to decouple from the market. Stocks are about to fucking tank. AI bubble is getting popped. Tech earnings is about to be slaughtered. SPY should have never been this high. Just wait. Just wait. And I call it how I see it. Look at the technicals, baby, playing out as predicted. SPY dumping as predicted. SPY dumping as predicted, baby. Let's go. SQQQ picking up steam. Short the bubble, baby. Not financial advice. And Bitcoin recovering. Nvidia is still down about 6%, bro. Nvidia is bleeding pretty hard, brother. Nvidia is going to be coming down to like 80, 60 bucks here in the next couple of months. I know people don't believe it now, but they will soon. Trust me, I'll be here to brag about it. I think tech earnings are going to be even worse than this. And then we have GDP. We have GDP coming out. This is going to be at, the Fed is going to be at, someone said GTA 6. Yeah, this is what I want right here. Someone said GTA 6 in the chat. People are crazy. We got 206 people in the building right now. $206 people in the building right now. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that like button. One brand new member. One brand new member. We might be doing some member giveaways today. We might be doing some gifted giveaways. Drop them bears in the chat if you want to see SPY dump. Drop them rockets in the chat if you want to see the memes pump. They're shaking people out of AMC right now. I'm letting you guys and girls know that right now. Meme stocks will rip. Meme stocks will rip when the SPY crashes, and SPY's getting ready to crash soon. Bearish divergence is playing out, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see. Ooh, you already know. If you follow my channel, you already know what's coming. You already know what's coming. You know what's coming. You've been preparing for this, and you're about to be validated. RSI keeps trending down, 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 down. Volume keeps trending down, 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 down. Price trending up, 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 up. What's going to happen to price? It's going to flatten out and correct down. I've been saying this for like 6 months now, 8 months now. I've been saying this, that SPY is going to trend up. It's going to flatten out because of the bearish divergence, and then it's going to correct down. SPY is finally flattening out, and then it's going to correct down in a big way. Ladies and gentlemen, our time is coming soon. Our time is coming soon. Fed interest rate remains the same. Fed interest rate remains the same. As you can see, I did post that on the Twitter. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. That way you can get this information as soon as it comes out right here, Twitter/X. Whatever you want to call it, I don't know. But just follow me on it. I appreciate it if you would give me a follow. Trying to get our socials up. GameStop still holding the line. GameStop holding the line, baby. SPY trying to see a little bit recovery, but unless SPY gets above 694, you're going to see more downside. And I think tech earnings are going to be worse, ladies and gentlemen. I think tech earnings are going to be worse. So they are random. The gifted memberships are random. So if I do give one out, it will be at random. The best thing you can do to try to win is leave lots of comments. I'm sorry, they are random. We just got a 2-piece. Danny. It's all right, brother. The thing is, you missed the opportunity, though. It was time for SPY puts before the Fed interest rate decision. Now the move is made. SPY's gonna keep bleeding, dude, but you're chasing your tail. You don't want to do that while you're at work. But yeah, it's SQQQ and SPY season and SPY put season, not financial advice. I think tech earnings are gonna be worse. In my opinion, this is not personalized financial advice. I think we're going to see a lot more downside. Let's go. But yeah, now you're chasing your tail. So like if you enter a put now, it's like you have a chance of getting burned. If you were here literally just like 10 minutes ago before that Fed interest rate decision, when I was saying, oh, SPY's about to go down, SPY's about to go down, SPY's about to dump, Fed interest rate decision. If you were here literally 10 minutes ago, bro, you could have did like a 600 put and be printing right now. You could have did a 60. You could have did a what? A 60. We were way up here. You could have did like a 602, 602.50 almost. Unfortunate, bro. It's all good. There's always more opportunities, brother. Don't worry about it. Well, stick around. You might get gifted. Amy C getting a bounce. AMC getting a bounce. 319. Amy getting a bounce. Do not get shaken out. Not financial advice. I need your membership to be here every day. Hopefully you get one. I want you to be a member. I want you to be a member. We need as many members as possible. At 12:30 speech, Fed speech at 12:30 Fed. So it could get worse when the Fed All right, SPY slipping to the downside right now. SPY slipping to the downside. Yeah, SPY's gonna be bleeding, man. SPY's finna bleed. What up, Kat? Sorry I didn't answer your messages back yet. I see that you messaged me, but I've been on stream, as you know. $2.30, we have Fed interest, or we have Fed speech, which could make things worse. SPY's gonna be bleeding, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. The crash is coming, baby. Prepare for the crash. Prepare for the crash. SPY dumping. Those puts are printing, ain't they? Yeah. We did call it out in the Discord as well that I felt like SPY was going to go down. I feel like earnings could be bad as well, too, man. It's all bad, dude. This is all bad for SPY. So we got the Fed interest rate decision and SPY dumping completely as expected. Puts are printing, baby. Puts are printing. Yo, SPY dumping, dog. This shit is bleeding, dude. GME might get a little shaky, bro. When you get these headwinds on SPY, man, people start selling. Day traders start selling. You guys have to understand that there's people in AMC and GameStop that are only here for a trade. So when SPY starts dumping, these people take profits and they get out of it quickly. So you have to understand when you see SPY start bleeding, traders react to that. They're like, okay, I'm done trading for the day. Or they start switching up the puts. If they're bullish, they'll be like, okay, I'm done for the day. SPY's bleeding. Or they start switching up the puts. Like, people react off of this type of stuff. I can't tell you guys what to do, man. I'll tell you right now, though, if you start buying puts now, that's stupid. Why would you buy puts at it's where RSI is pretty much oversold? Don't ever do that. Never do that. I can't tell you what the guys to do, but if you see RSI and it's at 31 and you're starting to look at puts, that's stupid. Anything under RSI is literally oversold on the 10-minute time frame. So if you buy a put right now, you're basically buying the bottom. You're like, okay, it's not. That's counterintuitive to what you want to do. These are all things that I'm going to be teaching in my class to make all of you better. So hopefully, once the class comes out, we'll all be better. We'll all be better for it. In fact, I see some bullish divergence here on the 10-minute time frame. Look at the RSI on SPY. It's trending up as price trends down. There's bullish divergence here, 10-minute time frame. And if you notice on the 5-minute time frame, SPY made a lower low, but RSI made a higher low. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's because SPY has nothing to do with AMC. They're trying to make everybody sell their AMC shares before the crash. Basically, they're trying to make everybody sell AMC before the crash because AMC is actually going to go up. The market's about to crash. About to see a decent correction. DeepSeek, tech earnings, all this shit, rising inflation, interest rate remaining the same. You have inflation rising. We're about to get a GDP report, and the GDP looks like it's going to come out weak, dude. The economy's slowing down, and inflation is going higher. We have stagflation, and it's very, very clear. It's been happening for over a year now. So all the people that are bullish trying to argue that we're not in a recession are seeing it clear as day that we're in a fucking recession. Like we've been in a recession for a year. And there was a bunch of bulls arguing, no, everything's fine, it's all good. Just because you're making money doesn't mean that everyone else is making money, okay? A lot of people are broke right now. I do think SPY is going to bleed a little bit, but you're getting pretty close to the bottom. You're going to see a little bit of reversal before moving down even more. Basically, what you'll see here on SPY is you're going to see SPY bleed out a little bit more. Then it's going to get a bounce. And then it's going to continue down. But tech earnings is about to be vicious. Rising wedge breakdown, overall downtrend. MACD just went red on the 2-hour. MACD red on the 1-hour. RSI getting close to oversold on some of these bigger time frames. But you have a little bit of bullish divergence, so that means price could trend down a little bit further before flattening out and then correcting up. So bears are going to make a little bit more money, and then SPY's going to flatten out and then correct to the upside. It might shoot all the way up to like the gap fill, and then fill the gap and then come back down, but maybe dump for earnings and then come back up by tomorrow morning, trapping all the bears. And then dumping down even further, crashing, trapping everybody. Yeah, the best time for puts was right before Fed interest rate decision. That was the best time. I felt like we were going to see a pullback for Fed interest rates. SPY support at 599.07. AMC's 319. AMC's coming back to the upside. GameStop 2713. GameStop having a slight pullback. AMC pushing up. AMC pushing up. AMC pushing up. Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me. The speech. Let's see if he pumps or dumps the market. Here we go. Let's see if he pumps or dumps the market. I can't hear nothing. Why are comments turned off? They get so mad. So what? It's because people say the truth about the Fed, so they turn the comments off. Will Powell pump or dump? Here he is, the man himself, the central banker of America.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment.
Oh God, this same old spiel.
The economy is strong, is strong overall.
No, it's not.
Has made significant progress toward our goals over the past 2 years.
He's saying economy's strong when GDP is about to come out bad.
From their formerly overheated state and remain solid. Inflation has moved much closer to our 2% longer run goal.
SPY getting a little bit of bounce. RSI oversold. SPY getting a bounce. SPY's going to bounce off Powell speech. SPY's going to bounce off Powell speech.
Unchanged, and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity
It's going to come up like this and come back down. If it breaks above yellow line, then we see recovery.
As a whole, GDP looks to have risen above 2%, bolstered by resilient consumer spending. Investment in equipment and intangibles.
If it breaks above the yellow line, we could see recovery.
But was strong for the year overall. Following weakness in
Everything's bouncing. Everything's bouncing. Money coming back into the market. Money coming back into the market.
In the labor market, conditions remain solid.
Oh, God. Stop lying.
Averaged 170,000 per month over the past 3 months. Following earlier increases, the unemployment rate has stabilized since the middle of last year, and at 4.1% in December remains low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance.
GameStop getting a nasty bounce off of Powell's speech. GameStop getting a nasty bounce off Powell's speech. AMC getting a nasty bounce off Powell's speech as well. AMC 322, GameStop 2730.
Estimates based on the consumer price
SPY bouncing, SPY bouncing, SPY bouncing.
PCE prices rose 2.6%.
SPY bouncing off Powell's speech as expected.
And that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored.
See, if you would have bought puts, you would have got burned. If you would have bought puts at the bottom, you would have got burned. RSI was too low. RSI was oversold on the 10-minute time frame. Of course it's going to bounce. It's not even the speech. It's technicals. Of course it's going to bounce. It's not even the speech. It's fucking technicals.
Stable prices for the American people. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation.
I literally called the bottom before Powell started talking. It has nothing to do with the speech. It's just pure technicals. Technicals will tell you what's going to happen before the speech happens or before the news happens.
We lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak. That recalibration of our policy stance was appropriate in light of the progress on inflation and the rebalancing in the labor market. With our policy stance significantly less restrictive than it had been, and the economy remaining strong, we do not need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5%. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time,
get a small bounce. You're going to get a small bounce and come back down.
Could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate,
he's about to get fired by Trump.
The committee will assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We're not on any preset course. As the economy evolves, we will adjust our policy stance in a manner that best promotes our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can maintain policy restraint.
Because inflation went up last report, buddy.
If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy accordingly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties.
Basically, he has no idea what's going on.
Pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. As we previously announced, our 5-year review of our monetary policy framework is taking place this year. At this meeting, the committee began its discussions by reviewing the context and outcomes of our previous review that concluded in 2020, as well as the experiences of other central banks in conducting reviews. Our review will again include outreach and public events involving a wide range of parties, including Fed Listens events around the country and a research conference in May. Throughout this process, we will be open to new ideas and critical feedback, and we will take on board lessons of the last 5 years in determining our findings. We intend to wrap up the review by late summer. I would note that the committee's 2% longer run inflation goal will be retained and will not be a focus of the review. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer run inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Steve.
Mr. Chairman, from CNBC. Mr. Chairman, at a event in Davos, or to Davos anyway, the president said he'll demand that interest rates drop immediately. So I guess I have a 3-part question. Has the president done this to you? Has he made that demand? Secondly, what is your response to that? And third, what effect, if anything, if any, does a president making these kind of remarks have on policy? Thank you.
3 questions. I'm seeing it really as one question, though. So I'm not going to have any response or comment whatsoever on what the president said. It's not appropriate for me to do so. The public should be confident that we will continue to do our work as we always have, focusing on using our tools to achieve our
Please
goals.
get rid of him,
And,
Trump, please.
Really keeping our heads down and doing our work, and that's how we best serve the public.
Could you just comment on whether he's...
I will completely forgive Trump coin if you get rid of the Fed.
Thanks.
I will forgive Trump coin.
Nick Timmeros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you and several of your colleagues said around the time of the last meeting that your policy stance was meaningfully restrictive. Given economic and financial market developments since then, how has your
SPY getting a bounce as predicted, SPY getting a bounce as predicted, RSI oversold.
Meaningfully restrictive?
I don't think that my assessment really has changed. I mean, a couple of things have happened. We've gotten more strong data, but we've also seen rates move up at the long end, which could represent a tightening in
SPY
financial
getting a
conditions.
bounce as predicted
I
off
think if
Powell's
you look
speech.
back over the past year or so, we can see that policy is restrictive. If you look at
RSI
the
was
effect of high
oversold. That's
rates
how I knew
on
SPY was going to get a
interest
bounce.
spending, for example,
White
in
dotted line
housing,
prediction
and if
tracking,
you
white
look at the
dotted line
achievable
prediction
goal
tracking.
variables, we're seeing the economy move toward 2% inflation and has moved largely to maximum employment. So
While normies are
we
watching
look at
TikTok
the-
and watching
at
brain
the
rot, we're
goal
watching
there,
things that are
just
making
to
us
make that
smarter and
sense.
making us money.
Policy is
There's a reason why
meaningfully
the
less
people that watch
restrictive
my
than it
channel
was
are
before
more
we began
successful than
cutting
normal
200
people.
basis points less restrictive.
All of you people watching my channel are going to
For
be
that
way more
reason,
successful
we're
than
gonna be
normal people.
focusing on seeing real progress on inflation, or alternatively some weakness
Because you're
in the
not
labor
watching
market
TikTok
before we-
brain rot, you're
before we
watching the Fed.
consider, making adjustments.
If I could follow up, does the economy here warrant meaningfully restrictive interest rates?
If you
And
think his cocky
would you
attitude
judge
is annoying,
interest
how do
rates
you
to
like
still
me?
be meaningfully restrictive if you were to lower them by another quarter point?
So I think our policy stance is very well calibrated, as I mentioned.
I'm
to
arrogantly
balance the
dismissive just like he
achievement
is.
of our two goals. We want policy to be restrictive enough to continue to foster further progress toward a 2% inflation goal. At the same time, we don't need to see further weakening in the labor market to achieve that goal, and that's kind of what we've been getting. The labor market has really been broadly stable. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable now for 6 months. Conditions seem to be broadly in balance, and I'd say you look at the last couple of inflation readings and you see we don't overreact to 2 good readings or 2 bad readings, but nonetheless the last couple of readings have suggested more positive readings. So I think policy is well positioned.
Colby from the New York Times.
Colby Smith with the New York Times. Chair Powell, how should we interpret the removal of the line from the statement that inflation has made progress towards the 2% goal? Is that no longer the case?
No, so let me look. If you
New
just
York
look
Times
at the first
girl.
paragraph,
I
we did
remember
a
her.
little bit of language cleanup there. We took out.
I remember
reference
the New
to
York
since
Times
earlier
girl.
in the year, as it related to the labor market, and
Arrogant
we just chose
in the
to
building.
shorten that sentence. again,
Hey,
if
arrogance
you
can
look at the
sometimes
sort
get
of
you places,
intermediate
okay?
Data was good, and there was another inflation
Dude,
reading.
thank you
I
for
guess,
the
just before the
two-piece,
December
brother.
meeting.
Thank
So
you
we've
for
got
the two-piece.
Two good readings in a row that are consistent with 2% inflation. Again, we're not going to overinterpret two
Spy
good or
getting a
two bad
bounce,
readings,
spy
but
getting a bounce,
this was
baby.
not meant to send a signal.
It's
other
bouncing
than
above yellow,
you
sloping
can
support and
take
resistance. It's
away
gonna get a
from all of
nasty
this
bounce
that
here.
we remain committed to achieving our 2% inflation goal sustainably.
Hopefully you did not buy puts.
Follow-up. We've seen inflation expectations across a number of measures rise sharply, which has in part been linked to tariff concerns. But there's also been this encouraging data that you mentioned in terms of CPI and
I like
indices.
stock girls.
So how would you characterize concerns about upside risks to inflation across the committee, especially those tied to policies related to the Trump administration?
Well, I'd say you see expectations moving up a little bit at the short end, but not at the longer run, where it really matters. And those could be related to what you mentioned, some of the new policies. I think where the committee is very much in the mode of waiting to see what policies are enacted. We don't know what will happen
Eric
with
G,
tariffs,
thank you for the
with
two-piece, bro. You're a legend.
with fiscal policy and with regulatory policy. We're only just beginning to see, and actually are not really beginning to see much. And I think we need to let those policies be articulated before we can even begin to make a plausible assessment of what their implications for the economy will be. So we're going to be watching carefully, and as we always do, this is no different than any other set of policy changes at the beginning of an administration.
Clearly a
Patiently watch
baddie.
and understand and
Yeah, careful. If she's attractive
kind of
and
not be in a
smart,
hurry
be
to-
careful, dude.
To get to a place of understanding what our policy response should be until we see how it plays out.
Michael McKee.
I like the New York Times girl.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. You and your
I've watched so many of these
colleagues
meetings.
normally
I know all of
condition
these
future
people.
policy moves with the phrase, if the economy
I remember
develops
this
as
guy,
we
bro. I know all of the people that ask
Is it fair to
questions.
say that since there's a lot unknown about what this administration's fiscal policies are actually going to be, that you don't have a medium to long-term economic forecast that you can have confidence in? Or if that's not true, can you lay out what you think is going to happen in the
Of course
economy?
not.
how
He
you see
can't lay it out because
developing?
they don't know what's
Well,
happening.
At all times, forecasts are conditional at a minimum on just a set of expectations, and they're highly uncertain in both directions. We know that economic forecasting is really difficult beyond just a month or two out. So in the current situation, there's probably some elevated uncertainty because of significant policy shifts in those four
That
areas.
sounds
that I
kinda
mentioned.
bearish, pal.
Tariffs, immigration.
I don't think you wanna
fiscal
do that.
policy, and regulatory policy. So there's probably some additional uncertainty, but that should be passing. We should go through that, and then we'll be back to the regular amount of uncertainty. So, what forecasters are doing, not just us, but everybody's doing, is they've got sort of just a set of assumptions about what might happen, but they're really kind of in the nature of a placeholder. And meaning, plausible.
Spy at
could be, but
602.50,
honestly, you wouldn't
spy as
stand behind
resistance
it
at
because you just don't know.
602.50.
And so you're just on
GameStop
hold
going
waiting
green
to
on the
see
day. GameStop going
what
green on the
comes
day.
down.
AMC at
It's a very
324.
large economy,
AMC
and
324.
policies affected at
AMC
the
pushing up
margin,
as well.
but we're going to wait and see.
If I can follow up, the idea that you feel
SPY
the
has
economy-
major
that,
resistance
policy
here,
is
major
restrictive
resistance. If SPY breaks
suggests
above
that
yellow line,
the
you could see a
Fed in
decent
general
pop to the
wants
upside.
to continue to lower interest rates. So when you look at the data that you are dependent on, are you looking for data that tell you that you can cut, or data that will tell you you should hold?
We're looking.
See,
it's
he's
one or the
asking
other.
real
The way
questions,
it
and now
works
Pal's
is
getting nervous.
We are looking at the data to guide us in what we should do. And, that's what we do. And right now, we feel like we're in a very good place. Policy's well positioned. The economy's in quite a good place, actually, as well. And what we do expect is to see further progress on inflation. And, as I mentioned, as we see that, or if we were to see weakening in the labor market, that could foster, we could then be in a position of making further adjustments. But right now, we don't see that, and we see things as in a really good place for policy and for the economy, and so we feel like we don't need to be in a hurry to make any adjustments.
Howard.
Howard,
Mark Schneider with Reuters. Thank you very much. In 2021 at a central bank conference, you said, quote, throughout my career in both public and private sectors, I've seen that the best and most successful organizations are often the ones that have a strong and persistent commitment to diversity and inclusion. These organizations consistently attract the best talent by investing in and retaining a world-class workforce. First question is, do you still believe that? And if so, how
What
do
does
you
that have
intend
to
put
do with
that
the
belief
economy,
into
you
practice
dickhead?
while remaining consistent with the recent executive order prohibiting diversity and inclusion?
Bro, what does this have to do with the economy? Bro, you need to get your woke ass out. Oh my God, I'm gonna snap.
Efforts.
So let me say, yes.
This
in
woke
answer to your first
bullshit,
question,
dude.
but,
Get the f out of here with
to
that
the
shit,
second
bro.
question, I wanna
No
say
one wants
this.
to. No one cares.
Like others, we're reviewing the orders. And
Guess what? I'm black and I don't care.
are made
No
available.
one gives a fuck.
And as has been our practice over many administrations, we are
All
working
this
to align our
inclusion,
policies with the
diversity,
executive
bro.
orders as
Nobody's
appropriate and
racist,
consistent
bro.
with
It doesn't matter what color you are. If you live in America, you'll be fine.
Anything more specific
Jesus.
for you today on this whole set of issues.
Well, if I could just follow up quickly on that, I'm wondering how you're getting that to be consistent with the Dodd-Frank law's stipulations about maintaining an Office of Minority and Women's Inclusion.
So I did mention consistent with applicable law, right?
Which is governing.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much. Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News.
Shit is ridiculous.
Follow up on
Steve's question.
What
What
else?
reassurance
Total
can
waste
you
of a
give the
question,
American
dude.
public that the Fed will continue
Spy
to
breaking
operate
above yellow sloping support
independent
resistance.
of
Spy breaking
politics
above
or
yellow support
administration?
resistance. Spy gonna see a decent pop to the upside. Talked about this as a potentiality earlier.
This is
If
who
Spy
we are,
broke
this is
above
what we
this
do.
yellow sloping
We
resistance,
expect
you could
the
see
data,
a
we
decent pop to the
analyze how it
upside
affect, the outlook
before pulling
and
back.
lots of risks, and we use our tools to try to, given our best understanding, our best.
Hopefully you
thinking,
guys
to
did
achieve
not
our
buy
goals.
puts.
That's what we do. That's always what we do. Don't look for us to do anything else. And that's, lots of research.
GameStop
shows
pushing
that's
up above
the best way
2750.
for
GameStop
central bank
pushing
to
up.
operate. That'll give us the best possible chance to achieve these goals for the benefit of the American people. That's always what we're going to do, and people should have confidence in that, as I said a few minutes ago.
You've said that the Fed is in wait-and-see mode based on the policies that come out of this administration. Has the Fed started to model what policies like
You don't wanna
mass
start
deportations,
streaming,
fees,
trust
and
me.
immigration policy specifically would look like for the workforce and for inflation?
So one of the things our staff
You don't
does
wanna
is
start
they
streaming.
look at a range of possible outcomes, and they tend to go from really good to really bad, and it's one of the best things that they do. And in each teal book, you can look at the 5-year-old teal books and see they're alternative simulations. So that's what they do. There'll be a baseline, and then they'll show 6 or 7 alternative scenarios, including and
Eric G's wild.
And what those
She's
do
not as good as-
is they
she's
spark
nowhere
you,
near as
the-
good as
the
New York Times.
policymakers to
Nowhere
sort of
near.
think and understand about the
Nowhere near as
the-
good as
the
New York
uncertainties that
Times.
surround this. So yes, we
New York
the staff
Times is a
does
real
that,
baddie.
and we're all well aware that that the range of possibilities is always broad, and not just now but always. And it's hard to be open to just how broad the possibilities are for an economy. No one saw the pandemic coming, and it changed everything. So things happen, and but yes, we do that. But it's different. It's one thing to do that, to make assessments about what might happen and begin to think about what you might do in that case. But you don't act until you see much more than we see now.
Katerina.
Katerina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. Last month you talked about a future rate cut as being pretty, significantly predicated on more progress in inflation. With the characterization of the labor market in the statement today, would you say that that's even more so the case now?
I'd say it's the same. We want to see further progress on inflation, and the story's there. We're just going to have to see the data. At the end of the day, it comes down to 12-month inflation, because that takes out the seasonality issues that may exist, and we're just going to need to see that. We think we see the pathway for that to happen. One example, a key example, is that you now do see owner's equivalent rent and, housing services, the way it's calculated for PCE. You see that coming down pretty steadily.
So SPY is testing the sloping support and resistance as support. If it does this, it's going to see a nice bounce.
Part of the overrun, as you will know, was from
If it uses that as support, you'll see a nice bounce.
So you can look through all that and think.
It has
okay,
to use this yellow line as support. If it does, you'll see a nice bounce to the upside.
Being seen to set up for it is one thing. Having it is another. So we're going to want to see further progress on inflation. Remember, we're not, we're under 2%, but our goal is 2%, and we do mean to get back sustainably to 2%.
And in terms of the labor market, I mean, how is that broadly, you said a broad.
You like that one too, Eric G?
It's
like, I'm kidding.
Was there broad agreement on that? There's been a few underlying indicators that are showing perhaps some weakness, a low hiring rate, workers reporting that it's increasingly difficult to find a job. Is that of concern to the committee?
If you were a normal person, you would know that the economy's fucked up. It's not good out here. In fact, normal people are struggling like shit, okay? But you guys are so fucking rich that you don't even know what the economy's really like. You fucking idiots. Yeah.
Of course, a very broad range. And so it starts with unemployment, with the unemployment rate, employment participation, wages, job quits, are people quitting, that kind of thing. The ratio of
SPY using sloping support as resistance, or SPY using sloping support as a resistance as support. This is bullish. SPY's getting that bounce we were talking about. SPY getting the bounce. Especially once we broke above this yellow line. I told you if we broke above this yellow line, you would see a decent pop up. You're about to see it. SPY.
Let's say that the unemployment, that the labor market is at a
all my call outs are good.
Anymore. We don't think
I have the
need
best
to cool
call outs
off anymore. We do watch it extremely carefully. It's one of our 2 goal variables.
She looks like a Karen.
But
that's literally her name, dude.
Carefully, but
GameStop pumping. GameStop pumping.
Look at the aggregate data in the labor market. The labor market does seem to be pretty stable and broadly in balance. When you've got
Seems to be
an unemployment rate that has been pretty stable now for a full half a year.
No, you're lying, bro. Jobs are scarce. Average people are struggling. The inflation didn't go down. What the f is happening?
Quote, we understand that there's been quite an influx across the borders, and that has actually been one of the things that's allowed unemployment rate to rise. Now that the flow of the border has slowed and we're seeing deportations, how do you expect the unemployment rate to react?
So what's happening is that
GameStop getting a little push here, 27.51. If we get above 27.50, that's very bullish for GameStop.
And so, but job
AMC at
creation has come
323.
down a bit
SPY
too.
getting the bounce as
So,
expected. SPY getting pop a pow bounce
those two
as
things come down
expected.
together, that sort of can be a reason for the unemployment rate to stabilize. In other words, the break-even rate, as population growth slows, the break-even rate that you need in new jobs to make make jobs for workers.
We got all the
declines as
OGs in the
well.
chat right now.
So
OGs in the chat. OGs in the chat. OGs in the chat. DZ family back.
Unemployment rate at a time when
I'm loving the vibes in the chat right now. Good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes.
I know that tax
We're
money is not
vibing,
used
yo.
here, but
We're
Elon
having
Musk
fun and
alleges
making
that
money.
The Fed is, quote, absurdly overstaffed.
Ooh, crypto is. I like that. Thank you for pointing that out. Who's pointing that out? Thank you. Yes. Jack Wolf, crypto is inching up. I love to fucking see it. Love to fucking see it. Is it a falling wedge breakout? Ooh. Go ahead, Papa Pow. Pump my portfolio. Papa Pow, pumping my portfolio.
President Trump has said he will lower inflation by reducing gas and energy costs. Do you see such costs as a particular driver of inflation, and would lowering them have a dramatic effect?
Chris, I'm not going to react or discuss anything that any elected politician might say. So I'll give you a mulligan.
Okay, thank you. Well,
Papa Pow, pumping my portfolio.
Drawing from the network for greening the financial system, even as we have significant wildfires in Los Angeles doing billions of dollars in damage, and of course the NGFS, as you know, is a group to talk about how the financial system could address climate change. Many commentators did see the timing as political.
Climate
Why would you
change?
leave that organization?
The Fed has nothing to do with climate change, sir. Are you retarded?
We considered this, really at length, and we did decide to withdraw from the NGFS. And really the reason is that the work that the NGFS does has broadened very significantly. You think
The
about
Fed has
natural
nothing to do
biodiversity,
with the
and things
climate,
like
you
that.
fucking retard.
Addition,
Why are they asking these
the
woke ass
NGFS
questions? I thought Donald
is
Trump
in
won. I thought this
in
woke was
significant
done.
part intended to, and this is a quote.
I thought Donald Trump won. I thought the woke was over. Why are we asking about the fucking climate at a Federal Reserve meeting? And why are we asking about inclusivity and freaking bullshit at a Federal Reserve meeting, okay? What the fuck is happening? Trump, get rid of this.
Mobilize mainstream finance to support the transition towards
This shit was
sustainable
supposed to be
economy.
over.
So we joined to get the benefit of understanding what other central banks were doing and seeing research and things like that. I think this is just way beyond any plausible mandate that you could attribute to the Fed. And so we have a quite narrow role, as I've said many times, and I think that the activities of the NGFS are not a good fit for the Fed, given our current mandate and authority. So
Yeah,
I just think it was
that's
time to acknowledge.
That's the smartest thing Powell ever said. Due to the mandates of the Fed, what the freaking climate of people are doing has nothing to do with us. Thank you, Powell.
That the process. This process dates back. Thinking about it dates back a couple of years. I made the decision to bring this to the board, some months ago. The process just took time to get here, and this is when we got it and voted on it. So, and I'm aware of how it can look, but it was really not driven by politics. It was driven by kind of the disconnect between the work of the NGFS and our mandate. Other central banks have different mandates and belong to the NGFS. We have no criticism of them, but it just isn't. It's not right for the Fed.
Andrew.
That's the one thing Powell said that was truthful in this whole
Thanks. Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post.
thing.
I'm wondering if you could talk more about what further progress would look like for consumers.
Well,
It's not looking good for
2%
consumers.
Inflation down to.
Well, do you see that face? That's a face of a very nervous man, because consumers, it's not looking good for us.
Inflation down to 2% sustainably is what we're trying to achieve. We're somewhat above that, as you know, and we want to see
This guy
serial
is the
reading
best
that's
at minimizing shit. He said we're somewhat above that.
best that we're making further progress on inflation. That's what we want to see, and consumers will pick that up. Of course,
I'm
in
so
the things
glad
that
when
they
you're here,
buy
Bano,
at the
to get rid of
grocery
the
store or at
haters.
the store.
The other thing I wanted to ask
Without
was just
you or
how
Black
far
Bro
away
getting
you
rid of the
think,
haters, it's a
you
madhouse
are
in
from
here.
neutral.
Yeah, you can't know with any precision, of course. As I like to say, that you know the neutral rate by its works.
Bro, we
So
have
I think at 4.3%,
1,700 views.
we're above pretty much everyone on the committee's estimates of the longer run neutral. I think our eyes are telling us that our policy is having the effects on the economy. That's really the question we ask. You can.
It's about to be
consult
Power
models and
Hour. It's
critical
about to be
models,
Power
theoretical
Hour, and we
models.
have tech
You
earnings
really have to
tonight,
just
y'all.
look out the
It's
window
gonna get
and see
crazy.
how your policy rate is affecting the economy, and I think we see that it's having meaningful effects in bringing inflation under control. It has helped bring the labor market into balance as well. So
Why still
that's what we
overall
think.
red on the
I
day?
would say we're meaningfully above it. I have no illusion that anyone knows precisely how much that is. But
SPY
not
broke
knowing
down
that
out
and
of this
having cut
rising
100
wedge.
basis points means that it's appropriate
Talked about
that
this
we-
rising
that
wedge.
we not be in a hurry to make further adjustments.
Yesterday in the video.
Victoria Guido with Politico. So as a general matter, when it comes to executive orders and OMB memos, do those always apply to the Fed, sometimes, never, or do you just often voluntarily comply? What is the legality there?
So it's been our practice, as I mentioned.
The fact that the Fed doesn't have to listen to the president is crazy.
Those that are mentioned in,
We have
in
to get rid of the
executive
Fed,
orders,
dude.
and
We
that's, I'm
have
just
to.
going to leave it at that. As I mentioned, I'm not going to go any deeper than that, or get into any deeper into this set of issues today.
An executive order should have to, every person that lives in America should have to listen to that. It's an executive order from the President of the United States, the Commander-in-Chief of the United States. If you're part of the United States, you should have to fucking, the fact that the Fed can just do what they want is a problem.
Claire.
On a second note, did you see the disappointment on that girl's face when he refused to answer her question? My God, that was the face of utter disappointment.
Claire Jones from the Financial Times. 2 questions, if I may, on tariffs. Well, first of all, we've seen global trade wars before.
Is that a British accent, Bando?
Last time around, but then we were in a very different place on both inflation and growth.
That is a British accent if I ever heard one.
Tariffs of the same sort of magnitude that we got then, which I know is big if.
It's always so proper and classy.
Might be different this time around. And
I didn't even talk
secondly,
like that magnitude.
Tiff Macklem said there was no doubt that the threat of tariffs was a
They
big
always sound so
driver of the
proper.
cut by
I
the Bank
need
of
that
Canada
accent.
today. What sort of information
They
would
sound
the
so much
Fed
smarter
need
than
to
us.
see on tariffs before it was willing to take such a preemptive move? Thank you.
Basically, compared to a British
What sort of
accent,
information would you need to see on tariffs?
a regular American accent compared to a British accent sounds like a deep Southern accent compared to a Northern accent. Like, it's just insane.
Would you need to see a strategy, actual implementation, actual movement of inflation expectations before you're actually willing to change the path of monetary policy on the basis of it?
Yeah, so first of all, things are a little different. Now we've just come through a high inflation period, and you can argue that both ways. You can say that companies have figured out that they do like to raise prices, but we also hear a lot from companies these days that consumers have really had it with price increases, and so I don't know how that shakes out. Nonetheless, you're coming through a situation where we're not quite back to 2%, and that's just different. In addition, the kind of footprint of trade has changed a lot as trade is now spread around. It's not as concentrated in China as it was. There was a lot more manufacturing. It moved to Mexico and other places. So there are differences, and I just think the range of possibilities is very, very wide. We just don't know, and I don't want to start speculating, as tempting as it is, because we really don't know. And we didn't know, by the way, in 2018. Yeah, we didn't really know. And, the range of possibilities very, very wide. We don't know what's going to be tariffed. We don't know for how long or how much, what countries. We don't know about retaliation. We don't know how it's going to transmit through the economy to consumers. That really does remain to be seen. There are lots of places where that price increase from the tariff can show up between the manufacturer and the consumer.
Possibly rejecting
just so many variables. So we're just going to have to wait and see. And
from the
best
yellow
we can do
sloping
is what
support
we've done,
resistance.
which
This is a
study
development
up on
here. We need to
and,
move this so I
look
can
at
see.
historical experience, read the literature, and think about the factors that might matter. And then we'll just have to see how it
By
goes.
possibly rejecting. We have to see here. I'm going to move the dotted line now. What you want to see, if you're bullish, you want to see the dotted line version of what I showed you. If you're bearish, you want to see SPY break underneath
whether
this.
or not there was any
Right now, it's
discussion
holding the
about
line.
QT and the timeline for ending QT at this meeting. And then the second question is just, I wonder if the AI prompted sell-off in the stock market this week signaled anything to you about the state of financial conditions?
Diversity.
So, let's talk about runoff. So the most recent data do suggest that reserves are still abundant. Reserves remain roughly as high as they were when runoff began, and the federal funds rate has been very steady within the target range. We track a bunch of metrics, and they do tend to point to reserves being abundant. We do intend to reduce the size of our balance sheet to a level that's consistent with implementing monetary policy efficiently and effectively in our ample reserves regime. We're closely monitoring a range of indicators.
Now that we had the Fed speech, we still have tech earnings tonight.
Reserves are approaching
Remember
a level
that. We
could
have
be
tech
judged as,
earnings
quote,
tonight.
somewhat above ample. I don't have anything to say to you about particular dates. It's just that's the process, and what we see is that the rates do appear to be abundant. As always, we stand ready to take appropriate action to support the smooth transition of monetary policy, including to adjust the details of our approach for reducing the size of the balance sheet in light of economic and financial developments. On
Microsoft,
on
Meta,
AI,
and
it's a
Tesla.
big event in the stock market and in particular parts of the stock market. I mean, what really matters for us is macro developments, and that means substantial changes in financial conditions that are persistent for a period of time. So
Oh, what, you're gonna
I wouldn't
wingman
put
me?
that label on
There's
these
nothing
events,
better
although,
than a
of course,
female
we're all
wingman.
watching it with interest.
I know from experience. Well, there is one thing better than a female wingman. If
Simon
you
Rich
have
with The Economist.
your
Thank
son
you.
with you,
You mentioned
and
in
it's
your remarks
just
that
you and your
activity in the
son,
housing sector seems to have
and there's no
stabilized.
other girl around,
At the same time, since your
like
first
take your
rate
son
cut
to the
in
pool,
September,
oh man,
long-term mortgage rates have gone
you'll be
up by a
swimming
full
in
percentage
baddies.
point, back above 7%.
I don't know what it is, but it's something about, I don't know, maybe girls seeing a guy in dad mode and there's no other girl around. I don't know what it is, but it works. Just trust me.
I'm wondering, kind of looking forward, are you confident that activity will remain stable given how elevated mortgage rates are?
You and your son, wingman that
How
shit.
broader thinking about the economy?
Female
So, as
wingman
you know,
is clutch,
As
though.
we've reduced our policy rate 100 basis points, longer rates have gone up, not because of expectations, not principally because of expectations about our policy or about inflation. It's more a term premium story. So, and it's long rates that matter for housing. So,
That's QQQ picking back up here, man.
They're probably
That's
hold back
QQQ
housing
picking back
activities
up
to
here
some
a
extent
little
if they're
bit.
persistent. We'll have to see how long they persist. So
Could SPY be showing more signs of weakness?
we control an overnight rate. Generally, it propagates through the whole family of asset prices, including interest rates. But in this particular case, it's all
What if I
happened at
got
a time
copyrighted
when,
for Home on the
for
Range?
reasons unrelated to our policy, longer rates have moved up.
AMC 320, GameStop 2738, SPY 60168.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance.
Jennifer
You said
Schonberger,
you wanna
y'all.
see further progress on inflation. Given that households appear to be unhappy
What do you think
with
about
the
Jennifer?
elevated level of prices, do you believe the committee should wait until inflation has fallen back to target to cut rates again?
Rater
would
1
say
through
that.
10 in the chat, y'all. 1 through
We-
10.
we
Rate
never said we
Jennifer
need to
1
be
through
all the
10.
way at target to reduce rates. At any time, what we're doing is we're looking at the economy and asking whether our policy stance is the right one to achieve maximum employment and price stability. So I think if we would want to see further progress, but we think our, as I mentioned, we think that our policy stance is restrictive, meaningfully restrictive, not highly restrictive, but meaningfully restrictive. And so I would think we need to see further progress. I wouldn't say all the way back down to 2% on a sustainable basis, although we'd love to see that, of course, and we will.
Jennifer getting
And a separate
solid
question for
sevens.
you, on tariffs. Curious whether the threat of tariffs and not knowing whether they
Solid
could
sevens
stick or
from
not
Jennifer.
creates uncertainty for business here in the United States and could cause them to pull back, ultimately weighing
Jennifer,
on
you're getting a
growth.
lot of
Does
sevens.
the
You should be
threat
flattered.
of tariffs cause you to ponder your growth forecast?
I want to avoid commenting even indirectly on the conduct of tariffs. It's not our job, and it's not our job to comment on the moves
Yeah,
that
like
people
5
make. So
would be
I wouldn't
mid.
want to criticize anything that's happening or really comment on it one way or
Anything
another,
under
or praise
5
it
would
for
be
that
like
matter. It's just
slightly
not our
unattractive,
job.
and
I do
5
think
and over
that we found
would
in
be higher on the
2018,
attractive scale.
there was a lot of work done on trade policy uncertainty. Trade policy uncertainty, if it's large and persistent, can start to matter for businesses making investment decisions
I
and things like
understand
that.
how hard it
That's
is to
not
be the
something I'm observing today. It's very early days for this, but
Bro,
that
she's
did-
getting
I think
solid
that did
sevens,
matter
bro.
in,
That's good.
In
She's
2018,
probably like 40 years old.
19, and it's one,
I
one
bet
of
if you
many
walked
things
up
we'll be
to her and
watching.
called her a 7, she'd blush.
Matt Egan.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Matt Egan from CNN. Following up on Courtney's question from earlier about the stock market, how concerned are you, if at all, about potential asset bubble brewing in financial markets? How do
This guy's
high
talking my
valuations
language, asset
factor
bubbles.
into considerations about potentially lowering interest rates further? Is that something that's in the back of your mind?
So
Talk about it, pal.
We look at, from a financial stability perspective, at asset prices generally.
SPY is
along
holding the
with
line on this yellow
things
line,
like
y'all.
leverage
SPY
in
is
the
holding
household
the
sector,
line.
leverage in the banking
It's
system.
not looking too
funding
bearish
risk,
just yet. It's
for
fighting.
banks and
It's
things
fighting.
like that. But it's just one of the four things.
We need to
asset
see what
prices
happens on
are,
tech
and,
earnings.
Yeah, I'd say they're elevated by many metrics right now. A good part of that, of course, is this thing around tech and AI. But we look at that. But we look at how resilient.
Is he talking about a possible AI bubble, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the Fed knows about the AI bubble.
The households and businesses and the financial sector are to those things. So we look at that mainly from a financial stability perspective, and we think that there's a lot of resilience out there. Banks have high capital, and households are actually overall, not all households, but in the aggregate, households are in pretty good shape financially these days. So
she finessed Powell for 3 questions.
We look at overall financial conditions.
She definitely finessed Powell for 3 questions. SPY is holding the yellow line here. SPY's getting a bounce here. SPY's getting ready to get a bounce here, y'all. Probably in the close.
With higher rates.
Green MACD 5-minute and 10-minute time frame.
Financial conditions are
SPY's probably going to push up in the close.
Accommodative, but it's a mixed bag.
Hi, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. One question for you. This month's statement notes that unemployment is stabilized at a low rate and that the labor market is solid. You walked through some of what's driving this, but I wonder what risks you see that might challenge your assessment.
Well, the things we discussed earlier, one is that there's a low hiring rate. And so that if there were to be a spike in layoffs, if companies were to start to reduce
earnings, though. Anything could happen for earnings. We have multiple earnings, so it's going to get crazy.
Because the hiring rate is quite
It's not
low.
like it's just one stock, it's 3 stocks, and it's going to be wild, and it's all after hours. So tonight is going to be wild as well.
They're under significant pressure. And in the aggregate, the numbers are good, but we know that
GameStop is at 27.47, AMC is at 3.21
with costs, and really it's high inflation for the basics of life. It's not so much the inflation now; it's the price level, because inflation has raised prices. Inflation is now much closer to target. But
this idiot just said it's not so much inflation; it's the price levels. You dumb motherfucker! Inflation is the price levels. You idiot! Listen, him try to explain, because he realized how dumb what he just said was.
People are really feeling that. But, overall, this is a good labor market.
My God, he said it's not really the inflation, it's the price levels. What are you? Inflation is the price levels, you dumbass.
1% unemployment. That's just a really good level, and you've been solidly there now for 6-7 months. And job creation is pretty close to a level that will hold the unemployment rate there.
I don't know about that. Everybody's a 10 to somebody.
Given that, there'll be much slower population growth.
I don't know.
One more question. Some of the uncertainty around immigration policy is.
You mean everybody can be a 10
for
to
businesses
the right person
to plan going forward?
We hear anecdotal reports, but I don't see, there's nothing in the data yet on that, but you hear that kind of thing about construction, for example, and businesses that are dependent on immigrant labor are saying that it's suddenly gotten harder to get people. But I know you don't see that in the aggregate data yet, but yes, you hear it anecdotally.
Nick.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's. The uncertainty is certainly a theme today, and I'm wondering, are there any...
That's Nikki Leaks. That's Nikki Leaks, the dude who...
As it relates
that's
to
Nikki
the
Leaks.
Markets, the economy, what's going on here in Washington and beyond, or from lessons from history that may provide some guidance for a central banker operating in uncertain times like today?
I guess I'd say this. Uncertainty is with us all the time. It is human nature, apparently, to underestimate how fat the tails are in a way. The possibility.
The guy. So if you don't know who Nikki Leaks is the guy like the Fed will leak information to sometimes.
Distribution, and in the economy, it's not a normal distribution. The tails are very fat, meaning things can happen way out of your expectations. It's never not that way. I wouldn't, if you think about it. Think about the first few months of the pandemic. That was uncertainty. Are we going to be able to reopen the economy? If so, when? How much of it? How long will it take? That was uncertainty. What we have now is a good labor market. We have the economy growing at 2 to 2.5%. Inflation's come down to now the headline inflation number was 2.6. And that's what the public experiences. We look at core because it's a better indicator of future inflation. So yes, the price level went up a lot for inflation, and people are feeling that, and they're not wrong. But Yeah, so the kind of uncertainty we have is just a usual level of uncertainty about the economy, but then policies which are, not for us to criticize or praise, really. Those are policies which people have been elected to implement. They're implementing them with a view to making a better economy. And so I don't think, I wouldn't call this out as one of those times. I wouldn't compare it to the global financial crisis or anything like that, given that we have actually a very good economy right now.
Evan Reiser with Market News International. Chair Powell, is a March cut still on the table? And then
the economy's not good, though, dude. You're lying. And you're going to get proven wrong when this GDP rate comes out. It's forecasted to come out at 3, and the consensus is 2.6. It's going to come out lower than previous, meaning the economy quarter over quarter is not growing. So tomorrow, Fed Powell is about to be proven wrong and a liar, literally, dude. And when that happens, the market will tank.
Looking to see better than expected data on inflation to cut, or are you looking for inflation data that roughly aligns with current forecasts?
So, as I mentioned, the economy's strong, the labor market's solid, downside risks to the labor market appear to have abated, and we think disinflation continues on a slow and sometimes bumpy path. That tells me, and the other members of the committee, the broad sense of the committee actually is that we don't need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. Your second question was?
Whether or not you need to see better than expected inflation data, or just inflation data that roughly aligns with your current forecasts?
It's one of those things, we'll know it when we see it, but more the expectation is that we will make continued progress. And
Momo been gone for a minute, bro.
We'll know it when we see it. It's going to have to be something that isn't just idiosyncratic. You're going to want to see, continued progress with housing services inflation. You're going to want to see
SPY
inflation
got rejected
behaving in a way
here.
that builds confidence that we are.
So the bulls might be out of luck here. SPY getting rejected from this yellow line.
We expect to see that. It's just.
I think tech earnings are going to be bearish because we're not above this line.
Chair Powell, Scott Horsley.
SPY is now dumping. SPY is now dumping. SPY is now dumping.
The 2% inflation target won't be on the table. Can you talk a little bit about why?
Bulls are going to be out of luck
you
here.
think that's the right target, or is it because you don't want to move the goalpost mid-game, or what's behind that?
I think that goal has served us well.
It was not able to use the sloping support and resistance as support.
Standard. I think that
I told you bears wanted to see it underneath the yellow line. Bulls wanted to see it above it. This yellow line is everything right now. This is the battle zone for SPY. This determines everything. A literal pump or dump will happen. If it completely rejects from this yellow line, it will dump. So it must use this yellow line as support, or you will see SPY dump.
And 5 years ago,
if you can use it as support, you could see a pump.
You're going to not raise interest rates preemptively to
now SPY firmly
to
below
off inflation until you see sort of the whites of the eyes of inflation, because the solid labor market was so beneficial. Have the last few years changed your thinking about that?
So what we really said was that we wouldn't look at a strong labor market and raise rates unless we saw some evidence of inflation. So the thought was that we'd seen really low levels of of unemployment with no sign of inflation.
Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. Help support the stream for absolutely free.
In the absence of
hit
any
that
kind
like
of
button and subscribe.
Any evidence that suggested that this was not a sustainable level. It was a way of
we got 180 people in the building. We're trying to get over 150 likes. We are deep in the power hour.
So that was an insight. We'll discuss that again. That'll be one of the many things that we discuss. But I don't think that insight is wrong. We didn't, we said what we said was that at times when inflation persistently undershot 2%, we would likely allow inflation to run moderately above 2% for some time. That's what we said. That turned out not to be relevant to what actually happened. There was nothing moderate about the overshoot. It was an exogenous event. It was the pandemic, and it happened. And our framework permitted us to act quite vigorously, and we did once we decided that that's what we should do. The framework had really nothing to do with the decision to, we looked at the inflation as transitory, and right up to the point where the data turned against that. And when the data turned against that in late 21, we changed our view and we raised rates a lot. And here we are at 4.1% unemployment and inflation way down. But the framework was more irrelevant than anything else. That part of it was irrelevant. The rest of the framework worked just fine as we used it, as it supported what we did to bring inflation down.
Go to Mark for the last question.
Hello, Chairman Powell. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. As you know, in the annual report from the Financial Stability Oversight Council, among the risks outlined is cryptocurrency. Could you talk about those risks now? And regarding individuals and households, perhaps distinct from the concern about the financial system, do you worry that speculation in this unregulated asset class could hurt their financial well-being, or do you think it has a place in a household's portfolio?
You know, so our role with Bitcoin really is to look at, with crypto, really is to look at the banks, and you know, we think it's, you know, banks are perfectly able to serve crypto customers as long as they understand and can manage the risks, and it's safe and soundness. A good number of our banks that we regulate and supervise do that. You know, the threshold has been a little higher for banks engaging in crypto activities. And that's because they're so new, and you know, we don't want to make the mistake. If you're making a choice to conduct that activity inside a bank, which is inside the federal safety net with deposit insurance, then you want to be pretty sure that it's a safe and sound activity. So, you know, we're not against innovation, and we certainly don't want to take actions that would cause banks to, you know, to terminate customers who are perfectly legal, just because of excess risk aversion may be related to regulation and supervision. So.
And with respect to households and their inclusion in that asset class?
You know, that's kind of it's not really our bailiwick. You want people to be knowledgeable about the financial engagements that they have.
Yo, he just said something pro crypto, and then SPY did use support and followed prediction here. Breaking above.
Prospectus. You want households to have the chance to understand the risk that they're taking. And
what the fuck?
You know, I do think it would be helpful if there were a greater regulatory apparatus around crypto, and I think that's something Congress was working on quite a lot. We've actually spent a lot of time, you know, with members of Congress working together with them on various things, and I think that would be a very constructive thing for Congress.
And then GameStop pushing up as well, breaking above 2750. GameStop breaking above 2750. Yo, he's bullish crypto. He's bullish crypto, baby. So that was the Fed meeting 2025, baby. Fed meeting 2025, y'all. You joined the Fed meeting with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the Fed meeting with DZ. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that. $2025 Fed meeting, baby. All right. So, what do you guys think about it? Was it boring? Was it fun? Was it interesting? This was actually a better Fed meeting. They asked about crypto. Crypto getting talked about in Fed meetings? Oh, I like it. I'm telling you guys, crypto's changing. Crypto's changing. Look, Bitcoin's pumping too. Bitcoin's pumping. Bitcoin's pumping off of that. Bitcoin's pumping off of that news. Bro, I'm telling you guys and girls, crypto is changing. Crypto is changing, and it's for the better. Crypto's going to the move. The Fed just talked about crypto. Okay, I was just making a tweet, y'all. So SPY's pushing up like we thought it would off that yellow line. The Fed just talked highly about Bitcoin and crypto in the 2025 Fed meeting. He seemed to make a distinction between Bitcoin and crypto, aka altcoins. He said he would not want to stop innovation. He said, and then I'll put that in quotes, he said he would not want to stop innovation, which he did say in quotes. Innovation, things are changing for crypto. In 2025, it's becoming its own industry. Yeah, we're on top of this, baby. We're watching the Fed meeting. We're talking about the latest news. I'm posting it for you guys and girls, ladies and gents. Make sure you follow this channel. It's a wealth of information. All right, SPY getting a nice push to the upside, and then you can see GameStop breaking above key support and resistance of 27.50. We've been looking for this all day. If GameStop can make this move, like I said, it would push up, it would consolidate and move up, breaking out of this falling wedge. So this is bullish for GameStop. AMC's at 321, still using sloping support and resistance, but it's kind of like falling down, which is something I thought might happen. I didn't want to happen. Like we might have to retest it again. Bounce, 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 you know, ride it down a little bit, whatever the case may be. Hopefully we get a push back to the upside. Ultimately, I think we're getting shaken out, but we see a little bit of divergence here forming. Let's see if I can see it more clearly on the smaller time frames. No. We want to see AMC above this yellow line and just remain above that yellow line, ending this overall downtrend. It's been in a downtrend ever since they announced dilution here, when the shorts got their back pushed against the wall, but Adam Aaron bailed them out. Now, GameStop is pushing up right now. GameStop 27.55. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And SPY pushing up. SPY pushing up, baby. We got 15,498 subscribers, 179 people in the building right now. We have 30 minutes remaining right now. 30 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. One brand new member. We're going to be doing a gifted giveaway right now. So if you want a chance to win a membership, there's only going to be one chance to win. We're doing a gifted giveaway right now. One chance to win. If you want your chance to win a membership right now, I need you to drop comments on the chat. You need to drop comments in the chat. You know the deal. Gifted giveaway. I do this all the time, giving back to the community. So if you want your chance to win, you need to drop comments in the chat right now. All right, I'm going to do a gifted. I'm going to do a gifted. So if you want your chance to win, you need to leave a comment right now. GameStop pushing, GameStop pushing. 2760, drop those rockets in the chat right now. GME about to make moves. GME about to make moves, man. I told you that $27 calls would print. I told you they look juicy. They printed yesterday and they're still printing, baby. $27 calls. $27 calls, baby. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe if you want the most accurate TA. Okay, so listen. If you want a chance to win this membership, you need to drop. Whoa. Whoa, bro's wildin'. Bro's wildin'. He came out of nowhere and just dropped a 5 gifted. Bro's wildin' and just dropped a 5 gifted. It's random. It's random. But Chris just gave away 5 gifted as well. So, unbelievable. Everyone thank Chris right now. Everyone thank Chris in the chat. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate you, bro. And I'm going to be giving away a gifted. I need you to leave comments in the chat, though, if you want your chance to win. So if you don't have a badge next to your name, you need to leave a comment right now because you could get a chance to win a membership. And make sure your gifting is enabled. So here's how you make sure gifting is enabled. You go to... Bro is wildin', bro. Another 20 piece. This bro is yo. Thank you, dude. Bro just dropped a 20 piece out of nowhere. So here's how you make sure gifting is here's how you make your gifting is enabled right now. You go to here, just click this link. And I think this is how you check it, right? This is how you check it, right? You click this link. I don't know how to make gifting enabled. Just check by clicking this link. The link's in the comment section. I'm going to post it. Right here's the link. Remember, we have tech earnings tonight. Tech earnings tonight. All right, so now. Bro, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Thank you for the 5 gifted and 20 bomb. Thank you. I appreciate that, dog. Chris coming in hot. All right, I'm giving away 1 membership. All right, I'm giving it away in 5. Oh, wait, I got to enter my password. It's so long. I think this is it. Here, let me just do it this way because it'd be easier. All right, I'm giving it away in 5. I'm giving it away in 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. And I gave away like 20 of these this month. So stay tuned because there's always chances to win. So it looks like the winner was a Victor. Got a free membership for a month. A free membership for a month. Victor R. And don't worry because there will be more gifted memberships by me personally. And of course the community gives away memberships as well. So stay tuned. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. You already know what it is. It's random, bro. All right, SPY getting a little bit of pullback after it got that pop. I'm not too confident in SPY being that bullish. I think earnings are going to be bad. Bitcoin is pushing to the upside nasty right now. Possibly even breaking out of this falling wedge early, bro. Might be breaking out of this falling wedge early, yo. Bitcoin is decoupling from the markets. It's something different. We're getting all this bullish crypto legislation. The Fed just talked bullish about crypto. This is crazy. I'm probably only one of the people that reported this. Eric G has just gifted a membership. And guess who got it? Eric G has some type of power to make it go to whoever the person. I don't know how he does it. But that's going to put us at 8. Wow. That's going to put us at 8 new members today. That's actually crazy. We're about to pass 2,000 views. We got 8 new members now. Let's go. Wait, we need to get 150 likes though. Can somebody hit the like button? If you haven't, hit the like button. Hit the like button, please, because you know you're enjoying the show. You know it's not only informative, but it's entertaining. This is the best type of show. It's not only informative, but it's also entertaining and educational all at the same time. So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe. We're the most popular. We're the most lit. We have the best community as well. We've crafted this community. We've single-handedly weeded out the bad people and gathered all of the best people across the planet, okay? We all congregate here. All of the coolest kids from all of the coolest high schools meet up here. Don't you understand? Looks like SPY's trying to hold this line. I think it's going to get a little bit of pump in the close, and then we'll see what happens for earnings. Earnings is going to get crazy. Bitcoin is at 104, bullish. Ethereum is at 3.1. Cardano 8 at 94. What's XRP at? XRP is at 308. $308, $309. Last chance. All right, I have to get a drink. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Ask chat. Chat. Should I drink a Monster or no? Are they really that bad for you? The alternative is Mountain Dew, so it's not that much better. I'm gonna drink either Monster or Mountain Dew, something with caffeine in it. So either way, I'm screwed. I'm just trying to live more healthy. I'm about to eat a Slim Jim as I'm saying that. Hold on, did you just gift more? My God! You just made me throw my Slim Jim. TP and Ruben. TP, bro. OG in the building. All the OGs are back. Now it feels like home. Today was the best day ever. And you know what today signified? The day that I let go. I'm no longer going to be arguing with people and all that bullshit because my blood pressure is too high. I'm getting too much stress. Life's too good. We have 10 new members. Thank you. Thank you all so much, bro. Y'all are too generous to me. No wonder people hate me. Y'all are far too kind. We're about to pass 2,000 views. I'm blessed. We have 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. We want GameStop to close about 27.50. That was not a Kobe. Hey, yo! So what? Like, should I not drink the Monster or not? You guys are not answering me. Or is my chat frozen? I just want to be more healthy. That's what I have, the green Monster. It's so good. Not sponsored. You guys are always around? Well, now it feels like home. We've been getting more and more people. We literally are never under like 150 viewers, which is a blessing. Even on the slow days. We're slowly getting more and more people. At the peak today, we had 223. Somewhere around there, 223, 230. When the FOMC minutes came out, which is awesome, that people tuned in here to see when what the rates were. That was awesome. People tuned into my channel to see what happened with the rates. And that's what I want. I want this to be a source of information for stocks and crypto information. AMC holding key level 320 right now. GameStop still working on this falling wedge. It's in an overall uptrend. Okay, we have 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. SPY is showing some signs of weakness, but it's still holding this line. So unless it breaks below this line, it's going to be just bullish consolidation. It might look like weakness, but unless it breaks below this yellow line, it's bullish. We want to see what happens here for tech earnings, though, because this could turn everything on its head. Tech earnings are going to happen shortly after market closes. And SPY is going to either move up or down a lot. And options are going to be expensive. And if you haven't taken profit yet, you should probably take profit. Not financial advice. Unless you're prepared for what's about to happen next. And again, we have Tesla, Microsoft, and Meta. These are major market movers, especially Meta and Microsoft. I'm drinking the Monster. We have 11 new members. What did I miss? What is happening? Eric G, you just gifted another membership. You kind sir, thank you. Thank you, bro. I don't think it's gonna mess with GME. Dude, that's gonna put us at 11 new members. Thank you, Eric G. Thank you so much. I feel like maybe gifting one more membership to make it an even 12, since you guys have been so generous today. All right, we have a little under 9 minutes remaining. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. You already know what it is. It's your boy. I'm just gonna sip the Monster though. I'm not gonna chug it. Thank you for tuning in to my lovely, lovely stock and crypto show. It might be some shenanigans over this way, but hey, it is what it is. Who else has a matching hat and shirt that says their stock, their YouTube name, okay? We're the ultimate promotion over here. I got a hat and a shirt. Listen. The hat and the shirt, okay? I feel like I just hit my watch. I hate that. You never hit your arm on shit as much until you start wearing a watch. Then you start banging that shit on everything. This is the best community. One of the best communities literally on YouTube. And it's a stock community, which is crazy. Some of the best people that you could ever meet are here. That's why I can't wait to do the meet and greet. It's going to be lit. Yo, SPY is not making up its mind right now. This is crazy. SPY breaking below yellow support and resistance here. We got the pop to the upside off of that yellow line, but then we came right back down after we hit resistance here at 603.46. If SPY loses 694, that's when SPY will dump if it officially confirms that as resistance. So if SPY goes under 694 and uses it as resistance, you're going to see SPY start dumping. And this could all happen during earnings, or earnings could make the yellow line support and push us to the upside hard. Like, there's so many opportunities, but there's also so much risk, because we could literally rip all the way up to this gap fill, or we could just dump all the way down. There's so many different things and so many different factors. And if it was just one stock, I would feel more comfortable making predictions. But there's not one stock. There's 3 stocks. And I don't have very much technicals leading into this. SQQQ kind of leaning bullish. So maybe I have a little bit of a bearish bias coming into it. But there's so many different, there's 3 different ones. So one could pump, and then the other 2 could dump, and it could kind of even things out. Like, say, Tesla and Meta dumped, but Microsoft did well. You know, that could even it out. I think Microsoft might take a little bit of hit because Microsoft is OpenAI, and we just had that new AI launch. But other than that, man, I don't really have too much for Tesla. Tesla might do okay. I think it's going to maybe a little bit underperform. And Meta might do like a surprise and go up just a little bit. Like, might do like a small beat. So how many people got gifted today? 11. That's crazy. How many members we got? We got 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Damn, we lost a lot of members because a lot of them were gifted. We were at all-time highs, but now it dropped off, but still, it doesn't matter. We still have a lot. 614 members. And we did break all-time highs briefly. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to be close and tech earnings coming in. I'm going to briefly stream tech earnings. Like 15, 20 minutes of tech earnings. Unless it's at 5 p.m., then I'm not streaming it. But it should happen like within the half hour of close for all of them. It should be within a half hour of close, I believe. All right, we got 3 minutes. AMC 321. AMC holding key level 320. GameStop 27.44. If GameStop can get above 27.50, that's bullish, baby. We can see a continuation to the upside, and SPY holding the yellow line so far. SPY holding the yellow line, which could mean bullish pop. So maybe SPY might get a little bit of a bullish pop off earnings because that's what the technicals are saying. And we have this gap fill to the upside. And if we went up and filled the gap, we could retest this rising wedge and then make it resistance and then dump down. So maybe it will get a bullish pop. We'll see here in a couple minutes. 2 minutes, actually. No, 1 minute. And the market will be closed, and then earnings will be coming up. GameStop is above 27.50. Please drop rockets. Please drop rockets right now. Drop rockets right now, y'all. Drop rockets right now. Cardano ADA just popped up to 95 cents, and Bitcoin's getting a nice little push. Drop rockets because GameStop is trying to close over. And AMC's getting a little bit of a push as well. Drop some fucking rockets in the chat. Drop some fucking rockets in the chat. GameStop and Amy trying to get a little bit of a push here. When in doubt, rockets out. When in doubt, rockets out. Can GameStop close above 27.50? Okay, market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. I think she has fucking done it. I think she has fucking done it. GameStop closing at 27.50, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Falling wedge breakout. GameStop consolidating, getting ready to push to the upside. AMC holding key level of 320. Let's go. Now, time for Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla earnings. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna get crazy. All right, Tesla or Microsoft is dumping, which I expect Microsoft to probably dump because of the open AI thing. I'm expecting Microsoft to dump because of the open, the DeepSeek thing. But I don't know about Meta and Tesla. I'm only expecting Microsoft to dump. I don't know anything about Meta or Tesla. Looks like they're all red. This is going to be very bad for SPY and very good for SQQQ. SQQQ up slightly. SPY starting to feel that heat. SPY starting to feel that heat from Microsoft. SQQQ starting to pump. Already up 0.5 percentage point. All right, Microsoft absolutely dumping right now. Microsoft absolutely dumping. Yeah, the market top is in if they all dump. If they all dump, the market top is in. Microsoft is down almost 5%. This is horrible. The market top is in. Crash is coming, y'all. These key stocks are about to start falling. The Mag 7's about to start falling, y'all. It's over. SPY's feeling that heat right now. SPY's really feeling that heat right now. SQQQ pumping up 1.5% almost right now. 1.25%. Mag 7 is falling, y'all. Oh my God. Microsoft is bleeding. This is going to be devastating. This is going to be devastating for the market. Puts are going to be printing hard. Meta is also down. MSFT is dying. Tesla is also bleeding. Tesla's also bleeding now. Tesla's also bleeding. I told you we might see some blood here. We talked about that in the Discord exclusively, and I talked about it a little bit in the stream. Tesla is also bleeding. All right, yeah, they're absolutely bleeding. Meta is bleeding as well. Meta is bleeding as well. Between DeepSeek and this is not good. The market's gonna be topping here. SPY's down, and after hours, SQQQ's up. The bubble's gonna be popping, y'all. The bubble's gonna be popping. The bubble's gonna be popping. And then you're gonna see memes rip. You're gonna see memes rip. Sorry, y'all, I'm posting stuff right now. I'm creating posts and stuff like that. SPY's losing major levels. SQQQ's up 1.25%. Notice how Bitcoin remains unfazed. GME is not pumping. It got a small little push, but that was it. But GME is going to make a move here soon. GME is going to make a move here soon. Microsoft down 3%. Meta's down 1%. Tesla's down 3%. And we just got to 150 likes. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, another successful stream. Thank you all so much again. 2,000 views plus. 11 brand new members. I didn't think we were going to get that many today, which is crazy. We started off slow. And 150 likes. Thank you. We made it way further than I thought. When the bubble pops, GameStop will explode. There's a reason why it got a little pop like that. Because when margin calls start to come in, bro, it's going to be a problem for these stocks. Look, Amy's up a little bit too. Just a tiny bit. Bro, but you guys got to wait till the market truly capitulates. And then when the market truly starts to dump, the memes will go crazy. Trust me. Not financial advice. And I've been telling you guys this is coming in the macro. I've been telling you guys the macro just has to play out. The macro takes time. Like SPY has been topping out. It's because it has bearish divergence. It's going to trend up forever. Remember how a divergence works. It trends up, 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 up. Unless it's bullish divergence, then it trends down, 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 down. But then it flattens out and goes the other way. And if it's bearish divergence, it just trends up, 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 up. Then it flattens out and corrects down hard. This is bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. Volume trending down, price trending up. It's going to travel up forever. It's going to seem like it's never going to stop. But then it's going to start to flatten out. And next thing you know, it's going to dump. Same thing for Bitcoin. Remember? Bitcoin, bearish divergence, weekly time frame. Trending up, 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 up for so long. Then started to flatten out and then dumped 50%. RSI trending down, price trending up. It's the same exact thing. Look at the price trending up, 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 up. RSI trending down, 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 down. It gets to a point where it flattens out and then it dumps. Look how similar this is. If you look at Bitcoin and look at SPY, look how similar it is. People don't believe that this could happen. It's going to happen. The technicals led me through so much, and that's why I always trust technicals over everything. Look how similar it is. Just going up, 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 up. Now it's starting to flatten out. Next thing you know, it's going to dump 50%, and that's huge on the index. That's absolutely huge on the index, a 50% dump. So things are changing for the markets, y'all. This was pretty much everything it for today, though. I will be doing a video and following up on everything. I posted on Twitter just to give everybody an idea of what's happening. So you can see Microsoft, Tesla are down. Meta. And crypto, you see how crypto is completely fine. Crypto's completely fine. I'm telling you guys, it's going to decouple. And when the market starts crashing, I feel like people are going to move into crypto for safety. But I think I'm going to play some video games and then maybe make a video. So tune in around 8:30 for a possible video on the channel. And I appreciate everybody for another successful stream, man. It's been crazy. You guys and girls have been mad supportive. Thank you for everybody who pressed the like button, help us reach our goal of 150. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that like button, subscribe. And as always, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all for real. Thanks, Ruben. I recorded yesterday's video live and it did more views. I recorded yesterday's video, I played video games, and then I made the video. I did it all live too, that's funny. I like recording the videos live. And it helps me out with time management. And it lets me stay live a little bit longer. It increases revenue a little bit. Not much, because it's not too many people watch sometimes. Thank you, Eric G. No, thank you for everything, bro. I really appreciate everything. So basically, I'll probably take a break and play a couple video games and then make that vid. We'll see how I feel. Thank you all for everyone. If you don't mind, hit that like button on the way out. Have to run away from all the copyright music. Oh, what the hell? Yo, someone almost shot me straight out the air. That's crazy. Who the hell was that? Now I'm gonna die. I need to get out of here. I have 9 health, bro. I need that sword, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need that sword. Okay, now I need health. Who shot me out of the air? That was a dick move, dude. Thank you, I need that. Who was the D-bag that shot me out of the air? Oh no, there's someone in here, man. I think it's a bot. Chug splashes are gone. Oh no, they're not. They're right there. That was sick, right? Yeah, we got 70 people watching. There's no way there's 70 watching. There's no way. Is there really 70 people watching? Did you guys see that? That was sick, right? Alright, I need to get in there. Yeah, just do this. All right. We really got 70 watching. Tesla up now. I'll check it. We'll check it when I go back for the videos. Yo, shout out to all 70 watching me play the video game right now, man. I truly appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, I hear a car. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, let me make it so I can see the chat. Microsoft, Tesla all up. Wow. Of course, plunge protection team would step in. We'll see what happens in the long run. Big money's very vested in keeping that pump going. This guy's not half bad. Holy shit, there's two people shooting at me. shit. Why was I trying to choose something, man? I was trying to switch to the sword. Alright, let me see this shit. Okay, no. Microsoft is not up. It's down 1.70%. Meta is basically flat. You guys said it was up 5%. Tesla's up 3%. And it's hitting major resistance. So, yeah, nah. Nah. All you have to do is own stocks. You don't have to work. Bro, if you think stocks are going to go up forever, bro, you are going to get burned hard, bro. Please don't let them rope you into thinking that, dude. Please. Because that's exactly what the naive mentality they want. Yes, you do want to own stocks. And you do want a diverse portfolio. But you do not want to get deceived to thinking that all you have to do is just buy tech stocks and you're going to be okay forever. Because you're not. That's exactly what they want you to think. So they can rope you in for liquidity and make you hold the bag when they all cash out, and then they buy it back from you when you panic sell at the bottom. Yeah, you don't want that, bro. That's called complacency. And that's the exact stage we're at in all this. That's called complacency, bro, and it's dangerous. Look it up in the psychology's cycles chart. And I'm not trying to come at your neck or anything like that. I'm just giving you some knowledge. Where's everybody at? I just want to fight and have fun. Someone beat me in the back or something. Where is everybody? I'm gonna have to take those over the big chug. I just want to fight people and have fun, please. It's nothing personal if I kill you. And if you kill me, I won't be mad. I shouldn't just try to fight people the whole time. Where is everyone at? Where is everyone at? Only have 6 skills, need 10. Where is everyone at? Is anybody? Oh, I saw some shooting. I saw some shooting this way. Right there, I see somebody. Will you fight me? You're still alive. You must be a decent player. Wait, where did it go? Hello? I have no long range weapon. Oh, I just hit him for 100. Ooh. Did that hurt, bro? I'm pushing that. Bro, this dude's running. Oh my god, bro, it's running. Bro, chill. It's not that serious, bro. What's the point of running so far? Oh, someone's here. There's like a mission here, though. Oh, shit. He's like right here. Thank you, sir. Nothing personal. You pushed me. Just left me alone. Let's see what this sign says. Okay. Alright, now I need to get like some type of heals. Somebody had heals, right? Nobody had any heals, bro? Okay, so I picked this up for now. And I need to go. I need to get the fuck out of here. Top 10. Top 10 situation here. not break my shit? Please? Oh, I really need that gun. I gotta get rid of one of these swords. Alright, where's everyone at? Come on, just I don't even care if I die. I just wanna fight people. That's all I want. It's like Morpheus. Keep trying to hit me and hit me. Where are the last 10 people at? Last 9 people. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta go pee real quick. And then we're gonna go hunt the rest of the 9 and then possibly make a video. Looking for 10 kills. Looking for 10 kills. 10 kills in this match. I got 8. I just want 10. I don't care what happens. I'm just having fun. I'm ranked diamond. I got nothing to prove. Okay, now I'm in top 5 all of a sudden. What if I just inadvertently won? Like I just won without even trying. I'm just sitting here goofing around, just pushing anything and anyone. You're not really supposed to do that. Like if you want to win, it's the key is survival. So sometimes, especially in ranked matches, it's best not to fight sometimes. If possible. There's a fight going on right here. $90? Gotta get my car because this guy's pushing me. Okay. Now there's too many people here. Yeah, you're gonna jump over me. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna rain down hell on you bitches. Where are you at? Because you're not smarter than me. Because you took my kill, bro. I was busy working on that dude. Hit him for 90. This gun is too OP, dude. This fucking ray gun is stupid. I kind of wish they didn't put it in the game, but it is what it is. Alright, I gotta get to this mountain. And I need to get to the top of this mountain. All right, this guy has too many medallions. I'm gonna die. He's right here. He's like right on top of me. Can I get up? Can I get up? Can I climb? Yo, where is this guy? Where is this guy? Can you not break the structure, please? It's the one thing I hate about you, you stupid NPC. And you're the only dumbass one that does that dumb shit. Alright, he's underground. He's in that thing. Alright, where's the circle gonna move to? Down there, so I'm gonna have to move down there. Oh shit. This should be perfect as long as I don't get shot out the sky. Oh shit, he's right under me. Fuck. He's gonna see me. He's over there somewhere. I see him. This guy's decent. Don't run, bitch. Fight me. Don't fucking run. Just fight it out. Just fight it out. Stop running. Yeah, bitch. always scared running pussy. Sorry, guys. I got a little intense for a second. Dude was decent. He was decent. So he was making me work, bro. I was getting mad. Bro's making me work for shit. I was getting pissed off, man. Everyone until him, I'm rocking him. Like, you guys seen me killing everybody. And then this guy, it was that same banana, too. The banana I almost killed. That stupid-ass banana I almost killed when I shot him with the ray gun. I hit him for 90. I wish I would have killed his ass back then because he made me fucking work on that one, bro. Pissed off. Yeah, I got 14 crowns and I'm ranked Diamond 1. After Diamond is Champion and Unreal, so I'm getting up there. I need Diamond 1, 2, and 3. I'm ranked Diamond 1, and then Champion and Unreal, which is like, Unreal is like the best players in the game. I think only like the top 10% or something get to Unreal or something like that. And then Champion's pretty high too. So I think I might be able to get there, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's try to make a video. I'm gonna try. Yo, bro was making me work, bro. First match protected? Okay. That's because I got in second place last time. I might play some rank later today and see if I can get past Diamond. Bro had all the medallions and still was running. He literally was turning invisible and had infinite sprint, and he had the freaking better blade than me, and he was still running. I chopped him up and then shot him in the back because he was running. He shouldn't have been running. He should have been fighting. If you were fighting, you wouldn't have died. Okay, let's see where Microsoft finally ended. So Tesla ended basically, okay, Tesla's actually up 3% after hours. But it's, okay, yeah, so it ended here and it's up a little bit. There's major resistance at this level here. Microsoft is down about 1 3/4. And Meta is basically flat. Let's see what SPY is doing. SPY slightly up. NASDAQ down. I don't know how NASDAQ down and SQQQ's down, but whatever. So what do I think is going to happen? Okay, so I know what's going to happen. SPY's going to get a little bit of a bounce. This is getting tricky, dude. My God. SPY has been tricky this week. I've been on top of it mostly, though, but it's just so many factors, bro. So many variables. It's really annoying. We got GDP tomorrow, and we have another tech earnings tomorrow. Like, what the f, dude? GDP. I would love to be able to remind myself in the video to talk about how the Fed said the economy's growing, but if GDP comes out lower than the previous, that means the economy's literally not growing, and we just got a higher inflation report, so that means literally the economy is contracting while inflation is growing, which is saying the narrative of stagflation. Keep saying stagflation over and over again. All right, we're going to try this video. One take only. I did a quick video last night, and it worked out well. We got 1,500 views. I'm getting mad good at that Fortnite game, dude. I win a lot of games. I'm about to be like, yo, I'm about to be a part-time pro video gamer. You'll see me, guys. I'm telling you, bro, if you see me come in, because Fortnite has a lot of ways to earn money called cash cups. If you're good enough, you can win a cash cup. If you win a game in a cash cup, you get like $100 to $300. And they have a couple of those every like season. But then, like, if you go higher, then there's really big money. I don't think I'll ever win something like that. But I think I could win, like, some cash cup money. Yo, Ada got a nice boost here. All right, we're going to talk about my rare altcoin gem. And I'm going to, this time, do it properly and talk about it in the beginning of the video, but lead to the end. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Hey, is there anyone left here? Can you type in the chat? Because I know there's only 30 people. Can one person please type in the chat so I know the chat is working? I can't believe 70 people started off watching my video game. That's insane. We had 70 people watch the first round, and we had 30 people watch the second round. Maybe you guys were just waiting for the video. Who knows? Either way, I still got extra 100 views from all that shit. Let me see how that works. All right. Did we get anyone to comment in the chat? Come on. Somebody leave one comment, please. I need to know if the chat is working. It says 40 people are watching. Or 34. One person, anybody. Just type something in the chat. Okay. I was gonna say maybe the chat, maybe the 30 people are bots. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not only am I good at technical analysis, but I'm a pro video gamer. It's like, no. But I am pretty good at Call of Duty and Fortnite. First-person shooters. Pretty much any game. All right, let's get it. I'm going to do this one take and one take only. 3, 2, 1. Yo, what is up, DZ fam? We are back for another video. This video is not financial advice, should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset. If you want to help out with the channel, hit the like button and subscribe. Leave a comment down below and share the video. Now, for all that YouTuber stuff out the way, let's go ahead and hop into charts, facts, data, showing you ladies and gents what we have going on for today and the rest of this week. So today was Wednesday. We're moving into Thursday, getting closer to the end of the week, and things are getting crazy. We had tech earnings today. We're going to talk about that. Also, a rare altcoin gem. I've been talking about this altcoin, and I'm going to give you guys and girls more altcoin gems as we move into altcoin season. We're not even close to altcoin season yet, but altcoins are going to start popping off when we do go into altcoin season. So I have an altcoin gem for you that we're going to talk about at the end of this video. So if you make it to the end, that's a little bonus for each and every one of you, and we did a little bonus yesterday as well. So try to watch the end of the video. Now, for all that being said, let's go ahead and hop into the meme stocks first, then we're going to do the stock market and the crypto market. You already know what it is if you've been following my channel. GameStop is the first thing I want to talk about here because GameStop is getting ready to move to the upside. Why do I say that? I told y'all the memes were setting up for a move, but nobody wants to believe it. Well, you'll believe it when you see it. GameStop is breaking out of this falling wedge in an overall uptrend. First of all, we had this pop to the upside. We've now consolidated, and we're broken above a key level. If GameStop can continue to hold this key level of $27.50, you're going to see GameStop continue to the upside. And I believe that's what we're we're setting up for tomorrow. What I think we'll see is a little bit of excitement pre-market, then start to pull back, possibly coming to fill this gap fill. There's a little bit of a gap fill right here because GameStop got a little bit of a pop to the upside here and after hours. So we'll probably see a little bit pullback in the morning. And normally what's been happening for the meme stocks is they see a little bit of consolidation or pullback in the morning, and then they start to run up in the later half of the day. We kind of seen this here as well, kind of pulled back, retested previous support, and then found its way back to the upside. I think that GameStop is setting up to do something similar here for tomorrow. So hopefully we do see a little bit more bullish day for GameStop tomorrow. We did have a green day today, but it was mostly a consolidation day. But that is perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Just something to compare technicals to technicals, you know, apples to apples. You can see that breaking out of a falling wedge, Bitcoin made a move up, it consolidated, and then it made another move up. Well, you can see that's the same thing happening here on GameStop, but on the smaller time frames. It broke out of this falling wedge. You can see that it made a move up, it's consolidating, and now it's using support that it needs to make another move up. So level that we need to look for on GameStop is 2750. Can GameStop hold 2750? If so, it has a chance to move as high as 2820. And if we can break 2820, then $30 is back on the table. So ladies and gentlemen, GameStop is setting up for a potential bottom, okay? We've had this huge rally on GameStop where GameStop made this huge push to the upside. It had a big drop down, and now it's potentially forming a double bottom. And if it does form this double bottom, you're going to see a big pop to the upside. Now, it's too early to tell if this is going to be a double bottom, but if GameStop starts pushing past that 28.20 or 29.25, then yes, indeed, this is a double bottom, and it's going to push past $30. And I believe once GameStop breaks and holds $30 this time, since we've been building support up there, that it's going to hold that level. When in doubt, zoom out. You can see that GameStop is actually in an overall uptrend. We retested this trend line as support. We are breaking out of a macro falling wedge, and just like I showed you with Bitcoin, you see a push to the upside, a consolidation, which can lead to another move to the upside. It looks like GameStop is going into a macro bull run, believe it or not, and I think GameStop could easily see a continuation to the upside, especially if we do see an event where like the market were to crash, or some type of an event where we could see shorts get triggered and shorts have to cover. You could see a massive spike to the upside. You can see that on the monthly MACD, we have green monthly MACD. Last time we had green monthly MACD, we had this massive push to the upside. We have green monthly MACD again. We've bottomed out, and it looks like GameStop is in this overall uptrend, about to make a bull run. And again, I'm not saying GameStop is Bitcoin. I'm just showing you a comparison. You can see that once Bitcoin got its green monthly MACD, after it pushed up and consolidated and built that green monthly MACD, it went on a huge tear to the upside. GameStop is setting up for something very, very similar. You can see that we've broken out of the falling wedge. We pushed up, we consolidated. We're building our green MACD. We could see another move to the upside for GME stock. Also, something else very interesting on GME is cost to borrow is slowly creeping to the upside. So there's multiple things showing that GME is actually going bullish in my personal opinion, and we could see a move here for GME. So I believe GME is setting up for a move to the upside. We do have to break and hold 30 for things to get really, really interesting. But if we do get back to that $30 level, which could be on the cards if that double bottom goes into play, again, things could get interesting really, really quick. So we want to watch very, very carefully. Right now, they have 2 million short shares here for GME. And as far as AMC is concerned, they have 4.8 million short shares. They've been dumping on AMC, and they've been sitting on these shares. Cost of borrow slowly creeping up at 0.50%, but they've been trying everything they can to try to shake people out of AMC, trying to push this thing down. AMC slowly trying to build a bottom, and I'm going to get to that here in a second. But I believe that the market potentially is starting to see a top, and I'm going to talk about that in the SPY section. And if the market does see a top and start to pull back hard and actually capitulate, I'm talking about actual capitulation, a crash, you could see the meme stocks do something nasty because of margin calls, okay? So I think we're getting close to that period of time where I told you, and people that have been following my channel will know about it, that we're going to start moving into a period of time where stocks start to pull back. Bitcoin, I believe, is actually going to decouple from the market as it becomes its own industry. And I actually have some news to back that up as well. And I believe that the meme stocks, when we see the stock market pull back, is going to see a move to the upside. And that's why my portfolio reflects that. Only stocks I'm holding right now is AMC, GME, and SQQQ. So this is what I'm looking at for GME. Again, we want to see it hold 27.50. If does, that's going to confirm more upside. AMC is holding the key levels of $3.20. As long as AMC doesn't lose 320, then I don't see us coming down here for this gap fill at $3 to 296. Now, if we do lose 320, there's a possibility that we do come down here and fill that gap. Basically, what you would be seeing is AMC riding this sloping support and resistance down. So eventually, we are going to get a pop off of this sloping support and resistance. RSI is extremely oversold right now, so it is a very good possibility that buyers are going to be stepping in at these levels. So we might not fill this gap right now, but I want everyone to know that if AMC does continue down, that is my bottom price target, okay? I don't think we'll be going much lower than that, in my personal opinion. So if you did see AMC hit $3, $2.96 to fill that gap, again, this is not financial advice, but in my personal opinion, that would be a prime buying opportunity. Right now, it's basically a prime buying opportunity with RSI being this oversold. If AMC does manage to hold the $3.20, then you could see a nice push to the upside. We really need to see AMC get above $3.37 to confirm that it is bottoming, but it is trying to build a bottom in my personal opinion. What I think AMC is waiting for is GameStop to make a move. Once GameStop makes a move, I think AMC will push up with it. But believe it or not, I believe that the market is setting up for a pullback and the meme stocks could be setting up for a move to the upside. I know that might sound crazy to people, but that's when these stocks do that, okay? When people say the stock is dead or whatever asset is dead, that normally means it's a good time to buy. Normally when the volume is low, when the interest is low, I see it on the channel, interest is low as in the meme stocks. People are looking at other plays and stuff like that. Normally that's when the meme stocks really like to surprise people and make a surprise move. Very similar to what we've seen just a few months ago, where basically nobody was talking about AMC because AMC went all the way down to $2.38 and then made a 400% move to the upside. Similar for GameStop. Interest was very low, views were down on the channel, and then next thing you know, it's exploding and we're getting all-time high views and everybody wants to talk about AMC and GME again. So again, these stocks can really take off from out of nowhere, and I showed you guys proof of concept with the VW short squeeze and with the SPY chart. I've showed you this many times, and again, I'm just showing you for historical content that a stock can squeeze when the market crashes. You can see October 2008, Volkswagen was trending up, then it absolutely crashed, but then it squeezed. And this is what SPY chart looked like in 2008. It was trending down as Volkswagen was trending up. Then October came, it capitulated, Volkswagen tanked, and then squeezed. So again, when the market does crash, that's when margin calls can come in. Also, it can bring stocks down where shorts see a good opportunity to cover and then send a high shorted stock to the absolute moon. And if you look at short interest now for both AMC and GME, they have enough for a short squeeze. AMC is sitting at 11.41% short interest, and GameStop right now is sitting at 7.86% short interest. Short interest is actually going up on GameStop. So they do have enough for a short squeeze. They're sitting on a bunch of short shares. I believe they're sitting on this because they know that another move is coming, and I believe they're trying to shake people out of AMC before the market does start pulling back and they do become at risk of margin calls. Because if they can shake everybody out, then they won't have that much of a problem. But if they're short AMC and then buying power comes in, people are still holding AMC, they're going to be at risk at margin calls. So they want to try to shake people out before the market does take a turn to the downside. That way they're not at risk at possibly getting squeezed. Obviously, it's very, very easy for them to get squeezed if the market's on a downturn and then they get margin called and you have apes buying up all the stock. So this is what they're trying to avoid, and I think that's why they're trying to slowly drag AMC down, in my personal opinion. But I believe that AMC is potentially forming a bottom because we're breaking above this sloping support and resistance. If we continue to hold these key levels, you're going to see a push to the upside. We need to see AMC hold 320, and if we confirm that we're bottoming, we're going to be above $3.37. Then we can start moving towards 350, and then gamma can come into play and so on and so forth. But right now, I think this is a good buying opportunity in my personal opinion, where AMC is at. It's kind of also making like a falling wedge, so I could easily see this thing making a pop to the upside. I don't think as of now we're going down for that gap fill, but do remember if we lose 320 that's where we're going, and then I think the bottom would be in. I think that's where AMC would start to push up. I don't think we would go much lower than that in my personal opinion. We'd be extremely oversold even on the daily time frame right now. So again, this is where smart buyers will be stepping in. Also, if you go ahead and look at the charts on AMC, you can see that there's buy orders down here, and there's buy orders right where that gap fill is. So if we were to come down for that gap fill, buyers would be stepping in. There's a ton of liquidity down there, and you can see there's a ton of buy orders down there. So I don't see AMC going much lower than that. If that is the market maker's price target to try to get it down there, it's probably to buy it cheap before it makes another rocket move to the upside, because when we get that RSI oversold like we did here, we made that big rocket move to the upside. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did try to drive AMC down as the market was pulling back, and then next thing you know, you see a rocket move to the upside. So this is what I'm looking at for AMC and GME, not financial advice. I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. You guys can sort through my videos and see how wrong or right I've been about my predictions, and then make your own decisions. That's for everybody to decide. So this is what I'm looking at for the meme stocks. Let's go ahead and go into SPY in the overall stock market. I'm going to briefly cover this and then move into crypto, because we have some exciting news about crypto, and I want to talk to you guys about that altcoin gem. So SPY is probably going to get a little bit of a move to the upside. At first, we had Tesla, Microsoft, and Meta dumping, but then Plunge Protection team stepped in. You can see that we got to push back to the upside. As of right now, okay, and as far as tomorrow is concerned, there's a few things to look at. As of right now, Microsoft is still down. Microsoft's still dealing with that whole DeepSeek thing. Microsoft is OpenAI. So that's probably why Microsoft is down. Meta Platforms is up right now here in after hours. It did take a turn to the downside and then started to push to the upside. So Meta Platforms is up right now, and Tesla is up right now. These are the three stocks that had earnings. As far as tomorrow is concerned, we have a few other earnings reports that we have to deal with, okay? Well, we have one other earnings report. It's going to be Apple. This is a major market mover. Part of the reason that Apple moved up so much is part of that OpenAI as well. They merged with OpenAI. Apple got this push to the upside. This is my tracking for Apple so far. I think if Apple can stay above 235, it could see a little bit of recovery or consolidation. If it loses that level because of earnings, you're going to see Apple dump. You could see a pullback. Again, it's going to be hard to tell, but you could see a pullback similar to what you've seen on Microsoft. Plunge Protection team might try to step in and help out, but if Apple loses 235.95, expect a lot of pullback. And if that pulls back, it's going to take the market with it. A major data drop for tomorrow as well. We had a Fed interest rate decision. The Fed interest rate decision stayed the same. I covered that on my Twitter. I talked about a possible dump moving into that because we saw some bearish technicals. We did see a dump for the actual interest rate decision itself, but then we got a little bit of recovery in the close here overall on SPY. I did call that out on the live stream. I go live all the time, so put the bell notification on. That way you can get this information as it happens. But we did get that interest rate decision. We pulled back. Then we broke above this yellow sloping support and resistance, and that's why I think SPY is potentially going to see a push to the upside. We also have all of this liquidity here still at 605.68 to 607.47, which is a gap fill. So I think SPY is going to try to push up for that gap fill the gap, and then return back to the downside. And in fact, if it did come up and fill the gap, it could even give it a retest of the rising wedge where you could see a pullback. So I think we're going to see a little bit of push to the upside, momentum tomorrow for SPY, but I don't think it's going to make like a new high or anything. I think it's going to probably make a lower low and then pull back, in my personal opinion. We really want to watch Apple tomorrow, and we want to watch the data drop for tomorrow. Data drop for tomorrow is GDP. GDP is actually expected to come out low, which is basically calling the Fed a liar. The Fed today said the economy is good. Listen, last inflation report, inflation came out higher than last report. And if this comes out as forecasted or expected, lower than the previous of 3.1, consensus is 2.6, forecast is 3. So it's probably going to come out lower. That means the economy quarter over quarter is contracting. That's stagflation. The economy either contracting or not growing, while inflation is staying around, remaining sticky, and even elevating. Again, we have been in stagflation for over a year, okay? So there is very good precedence that this bubble could start to be popping, and all of the bulls that are trying to say the economy's fine, it's been a year now. The economy's not fine. The average consumer is struggling, and we're seeing that in the data drop. We want to see what GDP says tomorrow, but if it does come out lower, that's going to be more confirmation that the macroeconomics is actually a lot more bearish than people are leading on and the Fed are leading on to believe. So this is what I'm looking at for SPY. As far as the macro on SPY, I think I will be validated long term. You can see that there's RSI trending down, volume trending down. This is called bearish divergence if you don't know what this is. And it's a very, very accurate technical when you find these bearishes or bullish divergences. Normally what that means is price will trend up for a long time. Basically what SPY has been doing, trending up forever. Then it will flatten out, which SPY is doing now, and then correct to the downside in a big way. Similar, and something, again, just using it for technicals. Bitcoin. Back in 2020 and 2021, everyone thought Bitcoin was going to 100K then. They thought it could never go down. It had this huge parabolic movement. But what was happening on the charts? RSI was trending down as price was trending up. And what did that lead to? A 50+% correction here on BTC. So that's something similar to what we could see now. Again, very clearly RSI trending down as price is starting to trend up. That's the exact same thing we're seeing here on SPY. And again, that's not the only macro indicator that I'm looking at to say, hey, this thing might be topping out here soon. You can see RSI getting to that overbought territory on the monthly time frame. Last time we had that, we had a pullback for over a year. You can see RSI got overbought here, we had a pullback. RSI got overbought here, we had a pullback. When RSI gets overbought on the monthly time frame, you start to have a pullback. And if you go back to the weekly time frame, you can see that we're actually building bearish momentum here on the weekly MACD. These are all indicators that SPY is starting to top out. You can see on the alligator, it's starting to flatten out a little bit here on the weekly time frame. And if you go ahead and look at the daily time frame, it's really starting to flatten out and almost going bearish. So these are things that we need to pay attention to on these macro indicators saying, hey, SPY might be getting near a top. And with all this new stuff with DeepSeek, earnings coming in and everything else, we could be seeing this bubble slowly start to get popped. Again, it was a very bullish bubble, so it's going to take time, but my portfolio reflects exactly what I've been telling you. Again, this is my own research and due diligence, and I put my money where my mouth is. So this is what I'm looking at for SPY in the overall stock market. As far as another key mover like NVIDIA, which we often check into, NVIDIA is up here slightly in after hours. I think it's going to get a little bit recovery and fill this gap, as you can see here on my prediction. But overall, I think NVIDIA is going to be moving down to these daily gap fills because there is no, that's why you don't find charts with gap fills. They get filled. There's a gap fill down here at like 60 to 70. There's a gap fill here at 80. So I think $50 to $80, $50 to $60 around that range is a very comfortable bearish price target for NVIDIA down the road. And I know some people get very offended when they hear that, but I think NVIDIA is also topping out, and that's going to take the market with it. And we're going to see an overall pullback on SPY, and the AI bubble is slowly going to get deflated and wind down, and that liquidity is going to get flushed out of the market. So this is what I'm looking at for SPY. There's also a whole bunch of other indicators like with bonds and stuff like that, divergences on there that show that things are overvaluated in the stock market. And we even had the Fed talk about it in the meeting that there's kind of he didn't say it, but he said there's kind of a lot of hype around AI. Not really his words, but possibly an AI bubble, okay? So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall stock market. Let's go ahead and go into Bitcoin and show you what's going on for Bitcoin. So I think, like I talked to you guys and girls earlier, I think Bitcoin is decoupling. Right now we have a falling wedge, which is bullish. I think we're decoupling from the market. I think Bitcoin is becoming its own industry. We're getting bullish crypto legislation. We're getting a bullish crypto president. We're getting a bullish crypto SEC. And we're getting, again, bullish crypto legislation. This is active legislation right now, Texas Bitcoin Reserve. If you know what Bitcoin is, Bitcoin would really help the US dollar because it's a fixed cap. It's unlike gold where you could mine more. There can always be more gold. There's a finite amount. So Bitcoin, as the world becomes more and more technical and as it integrates more and more into the stock market with things like ETFs and getting bullish legislation, it's going to change. And I think the crypto market is changing, and I think 2025 is going to get crazy. We also have this news here about ETH on-chain activity getting pretty wild. So again, ETH is a sleeping giant in my personal opinion. Macro prediction here for an Ethereum is a macro accumulation. And you can see that this macro accumulation, I think we're going to see a big breakout to the upside in my personal opinion after Ethereum accumulates. So this is very, very bullish for Ethereum in the macro. Thank you, Richard. I really appreciate that super chat, man. I really appreciate it. So this is very, very bullish for Ethereum in the long run. Cardano also following my prediction. These are coins that I think you should keep on your radar, not financial advice. Cardano, ADA in a overall bull flag, tracking with my prediction as well. That white dotted line is the prediction. I think ADA is going to see a breakout soon. Ethereum is going to see a breakout soon. I think XRP is going to see a breakout soon. And it looks like Bitcoin is going to make a breakout soon. Now, because we are not in altcoin season and Bitcoin dominance is so high, it is going to take Bitcoin making another move up to see these altcoins make a move, unless they get something like an ETF. Like XRP has a possible catalyst of getting an ETF, or like the case completely getting thrown out and stuff like that, or resolved fully, which it kind of is, but fully resolved and everything like that, and getting official news, that could send XRP absolutely flying. But if Bitcoin pushed up, I think XRP is setting up for another move as well. You can see my prediction for this bullish accumulation that it's been in so far. It keeps making these same types of moves where it comes up, bullish accumulation makes a leg up, bullish accumulation makes a leg up, bullish accumulation makes a leg up. Are we going to make another bullish accumulation here and make a leg up? I think so. Buying the dip on XRP was very, very lucrative. Now, let's talk about that altcoin gem that I told you is absolutely berserk. XCN up 27% today, up 189% for the week, up 1,300% for the month, and I talked about this over a month ago, and up 2,600% for the year. XCN is a coin that I think is going to continue higher, and it's going to go absolutely crazy in altcoin season. So I think this coin is a very, very special coin, and it was a rare altcoin, but now it's becoming one of the top 10 or top 100 altcoins. When I found this coin, it was listed 300, and we actually had someone in the family point this out way before. It was like coin number 500 or something, and he bought in. He's up now, but this coin is now moving into the top 100 altcoins. It's at 101 right now, but it's like moving in and out because it's changing so fast. But I talked about this last night. It was down 4%. It's already up 26% today. And I talked about this in last night's video at the end of the video as an altcoin pick. This is one I think is special, and it can be bought on Coinbase, and it's a rare pick. I'm going to be giving you more rare altcoin picks as altcoin season comes into fruition. So make sure you hit the like button and subscribe if you want rare altcoin picks that have the chance to absolutely explode like this one. 2,600%, 2,500%. And then that's in the year. And then in 30 days alone, 1,200%. That's a 12x on your money, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute insanity. So like and subscribe for more rare altcoin picks like this, and I'm only going to pick the top projects that have fundamentals and technicals to back them up to see a nice push to the upside. So this is what I'm looking at for crypto, the overall crypto market. I think it's going to develop into its own market. Bitcoin is actually starting to break out of this falling wedge early, and you could see how SPY was down today, but Bitcoin was green all day. I think it's going to decouple from the stock market. I think once stocks actually finally do crash, you could see Bitcoin get sold as liquidity and overall drawdown, but Bitcoin is finite, okay? Do not get shaken out of your Bitcoin, in my personal opinion. The only way they can get your Bitcoin is making them sell it to you, because they can't print more Bitcoin. They can print more stocks. They can print more dollars. They cannot print more Bitcoin, so they have to shake you out of it. So anything, pullbacks are shakeouts, okay? So I think crypto is going to change, and you could see, if the market crashes, an overall sell-off at first, but I think people will start moving into Bitcoin as a safe haven, and especially as it becomes more of a reserve. If you see Trump sign it as a U.S. reserve, it's going to go absolutely crazy, and I think we could see some crazy catalyst here in 2025 for crypto that could really catapult it into the next stratosphere and make it an official industry to so many other people and cause mass adoption. So this is what I'm looking at for the cryptocurrency market, stocks and crypto. This was your daily outlook and prediction. If you want to support the channel in a different way, all you have to do is, well, if you want to support for free, just hit the like button, subscribe, share the video, all that good stuff. Leave a comment. That helps me out with the algorithm. But if you want to support in a different way, you could drop a super chat. You can see Richard just dropped a super chat. I am recording this live, and I truly, truly appreciate that, bro. And we get super chats throughout the day, so that's a great way to support the channel in a different way. Or you could check out the merch store comment section link below. And I also have a market support group Discord, and I'm working on a trading class as well. That's not available yet, but the Discord is available. I appreciate it if you made it to the end of this video to see everything and get it in its full context. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace. Bam, baby, we did that in one take, bro. We're beasts, bro. How many people are watching now? Is it a lot? Okay, it's not a lot. Yo, dude, thank you for that super chat, because that's crazy that you gave me that during the video. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. So we got 11 new members. You guys went ham on the super chats again. Thank you for all the support. You guys are wild. I'm gonna get to editing this video so I can relax and chill. And hopefully you guys found everything informative. Hit the like button on the way out, and I appreciate y'all for real, man. I say that a lot, but I just try to show gratitude because I couldn't be here with one, without you guys showing love like you do, and two, without you watching and then supporting by pressing like and leaving comments, all that YouTube stuff. It might seem insignificant to y'all, but it means something to me because it helps me with the algorithm, it helps me grow, and it helps me get seen by more people, and that ultimately is why I can get subscribers. So I appreciate y'all for leaving comments and sharing the video and watching and all that good stuff. See y'all later, man. Bano, Andrew, peace. Richard, thank you. Chico, peace out, y'all. Maybe remind me on tomorrow's stream and we can check it out. I'm gonna wrap up this one here and get this video edit. Getting a little tired. And if you guys are watching now, if you could just leave a like on the video when it comes out, I would truly appreciate that. If you could just drop a like on the video, even though you've seen it, if you could just drop a like on the video, I'd really appreciate that. Seven-hour live stream. All right, everybody, peace. CDH. All right, everybody. Peace.